Alrighty, hello gamers. Hello. Hello. It is time to continue this horrible run. I'm excited. So, I remember we did get 2 wall. I somehow managed to die to wall twice, because I lost adrenaline both times. And I remember we have no more summons, and even worse, we have no featherfall. So yeah, it's very sad. But that is all we need. Then we go into hard mode, we do our standard stuff, and then we should be good. At least I hope so. Now the thing is, technically, do I really need featherfall for wall? I think technically I don't, but it does make the fight way more chill. So I think we just get like a couple, because we're gonna have to farm a bunch of harpies anyway in hard mode. It's not really avoidable. Let's just check out the left crimson first for the summons. Oh, it is a bit smaller, but it is way closer. So I might just hope that's gonna cancel out. There even are any mushrooms, because I've been here a couple of times. Yeah, ain't looking too good. True. I mean, honestly, I don't trust myself. We just checked the other one. I mean, it's not gonna be PB run anyway. So we can just take our time. Look at the nice scenery. I mean, look at this desert here. Wow. That's a beautiful desert. It is about the practice, right? Sometimes to learn consistency, you have to be inconsistent. It is what it is. I do hope there's a couple more here, though. Give me at least like 4. Please. Did get 4. Very cool. Ideally, we do get a couple more, so we can also get the brain summon later. Okay, I would say that is pretty ideal. I should have just gone here in the first place, man. This one was way better. Okay, and a couple harpies. Do we have battle? We do not. Oh man, I'm lagging. So I'm gonna just hope we can get harpies from this island. I'm gonna just hope it's not too close to spawn. But it does look pretty close. Because my future self is gonna hate me for doing this, but... Hey, we need to get there somehow. But it's pretty unlucky. We only had like 1 gravy to shimmer, I believe. So we had like no featherfall, really. At least 10 minutes far enough from spawn. Okay, it is. Fantastic. And of course, right now it just became their time. Oh my god. It's the worst time to farm harpies, bro. Your smile, hello. So, we only want a couple. But there's no reason to overfarm. I mean, we have to come back here anyways in like 20 minutes probably. But just in case, I mess up a couple times again, which I shouldn't. I mean, honestly, I was so stupid yesterday because I could have just recalled. But I just didn't because I'm stupid. Like, if I just recalled, we wouldn't have this issue at all. But no. Calamity is fun on Summoner for sure. I don't know about the warding part. But I love playing Summoner, it's great. Like you can just ignore most things and just only lock in on dodging. It's so nice. I mean, you say that, but I wouldn't necessarily say warding makes the game that much easier than, let's say, menacing. Assuming there's a truth to the argument, do you want to have the boss be alive longer so you can get hit more often, or do you just want to kill the boss faster so you get hit less often? Like, there's some truth to that outside from desperation phases. So warding doesn't necessarily make things easier if you say you have skill issue. I mean, honestly, man, I used to think the same. It's not really philosophical now, not really. it's factual. But it kind of depends, like, how much damage do you gain, right? And how much damage reduction do you gain? Like, I used to think the same way. Like, I prefer defense. And then I stopped using defense, and I do way more damage, and I barely even feel that I take more damage. That's why I always recommend people to actually try it out, and like see if the difference is really that big. Right, because I always thought, man, holy, you get so much defense, and it also has like damage reduction in Calamity, that has to be broken. Then I stopped using it, and I barely felt it. Just have the wall expert mod? Yeah, I mean, maybe you just want to try it. But I mean, to be fair, if I just say, hey man, defense sucks, nobody should play defense, I mean, why would you trust me? Right? Which is fair. That's why I say, try it out. Maybe the other one is better. If you don't want to try it out, hey, stick with warding. That's fine by me. Do whatever you feel confident in. Sure, man. At the end of the day, it depends, like, what feels the best to play. Right, because even if one of the two is mathematically more optimal than the other, if you don't enjoy playing it, I mean, it's not really a point. Okay, so we can look into this time. But imagine I died to wall 3 times. I want to uninstall this game. I just want to uninstall, man. I can't do it anymore. I'm past my prime, dude. Like, how do I always get hit? That this is the 3rd time in a row, man. Oh my. So this arena is just way too small to not have adrenaline. So this is cooked. Unless I get it, which, yeah, is never gonna happen. Oh my. Can't you just die, please? I would... I'm so sad. And I could have recalled again. I'm just so greedy, man. I just never want to recall. And it's night. Oh, okay, we have to wait 5 minutes. Shit, man. Bro, I don't know how I keep getting hit by these. Honestly, maybe I should just use Hunter Potions. Like, half the time, I don't even see these guys. What if I actually use a shimmer background? But honestly, I'm kind of losing my what do you call it? Losing my confidence in actually fighting wall without an arena next round. If I can't even do it with this anymore. Not an arena. I mean, we do have an arena. Like, the thing is, This arena would be enough if I just don't get hit by it and have adrenaline. Like, that is sufficient. But starting next run, we probably won't have this arena anymore, so we just have to do it without a platform. So I really can't just mess it up. Now, you don't die in Infernum when you recall. Wall doesn't kill you. So what do we do now? We have 2 minutes to, I guess, make a bet. There's not much else to do. Yeah, this is crazy, man. But I think it's so funny, or like, I don't know if that's the same for other people, but for me it's always like this. When I like did something good, I like peaked at something. The next time I do the very same thing, I'm just horrible at it. I think that's exactly what's happening here, man. I think I know we're never gonna beat the previous round. If it is possible in theory. It's gonna take a long time. Alright, but please, man, I'm actually running out of potions, man. I'm actually running out of potions. Oh wait, I didn't have a fruit last time. Magnum Lessons is a great item, yes. It's a fantastic item. But it wouldn't really help me here. But it is fantastic. It feels so good to play with that. I actually used to use that item a lot for normal Calamity Wall of Flesh, because this thing is so fast. Okay, honestly, in the first phase, I should just fully log in on the ads, man. That is the only thing that messes me up. Because we have way more than enough damage, like the rest doesn't really matter. Yeah, it just gives like a lot of movement speed. Gives you like crazy acceleration and max movement speed. It's disgusting. I mean, honestly, it's probably better than boots. Or at least on a very similar level to that. But I'm not getting rage, which kind of sucks. God, bro. Swear to God, man, if I die here. I swear to God, there's no way I die here. Jesus. Okay, it's probably the hardest boss in the game, right? But yeah, I don't remember what the exact stats were. Oh, I forgot the sharpening station. Oh, honestly, if I had the sharpening station, the first attempt, maybe we could have killed it. Maybe. But okay. So now just a chill playthrough. Just get our stuff. No stress. We still have potions, yes, so we should actually use that. Where's my effigy? I just always forget about it. Just leave it everywhere. I mean, let's say it would have been pretty annoying if I died there, yes. Because then I would have had no dolls again. I mean, actually we could have crafted like a couple more. But it shouldn't really take me 5 attempts to kill one. But yeah, it is what it is. Also, I didn't even have my pet up. Oh my god. That's okay, give me like an hour and I'm gonna be locked in. For sure. Battle horn thingy. This is a Fargos item, I believe. Like the battle cry or war cry or whatever it is. I think it's Fargos. But I should really grab these, man. I always forget about them. Unless I'm mistaken, but I think they're from Fargos. It doesn't really matter anyway, because we have battle potions, we have Zerg potions, and we have water candles. Which, in most scenarios, is already too much spawn rate anyway. To a point where I almost died to it. Is it so bright? I mean, imagine it just gives you like a black screen. I mean, that would be a bit anticlimactic. But I mean, the intention is that it is so bright that you can have your eyes open so you don't realize there's like an actual teleportation going on, right? So I probably should have used another poison flask. Yeah, probably would have been smart. Aw, man. Yo, David, what's up? It's a lot of really bad hits, man. Oh wait, that dash does damage? Really? Interesting. Also, I probably should keep this here. So we do have to come back here anyway. Oh, was that a Fargos recipe that I always used? Oh, I didn't even know that. Oh, but that's what we need. Tissues, okay. Yeah, I had no idea. If there's no idea, I can see that. It's definitely not a super challenging fight if you just lock in. It is also a really fun fight, to be honest. So I actually kind of miss doing Perforate as my first boss. I kind of like that fight when it's like 4 minutes long. I think we have everything. Never mind, I take that back. Yeah, it's like not super crazy on the visuals, but in terms of gameplay, I think it's pretty cool. Crimson has a lot of advantages to it, yes. Is it the best? I mean, it's kind of personal. But it does have a bunch of advantages for sure. Which are personally better in comparison to Crimson. That's why I pick it. But I can't tell you what's like objectively the best. It definitely feels better. Okay, let's get the summons. Or not. Okay. I think we can get brain. Yes, sir. Emperor Snowhead. I mean, honestly, I can't even do the first attack pattern without getting hit 50 times, so good luck on that. I mean, some people like corruption, sure. Like, for me personally, I enjoy the Crimson bosses more. Like, they're also easier for me, and maneuvering through the Crimson is just way easier than corruption early game. And it's also, I think, way easier to, like, find the biome chest in Crimson. Also, I mean, you just go into every hole and then it's just there. I mean, do the same with corruption. You have, like, 50 holes. So, yeah. Corruption's just annoying? Yeah, kinda. That's how I feel about it. But again, at the end of the day, it's kind of just preference. If not, one of the two is probably more optimal in like a speedrun sense, but I don't know. I just play what makes the most sense to me and what feels best. Okay, also I really shouldn't have ported back. That didn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, maybe we still have the thing there, so I just grab a couple souls. We do have the pick as well, that's cool. Actually, how many altars are there? That's fine. Because a lot of QL are, I guess, cheating technically, in like the spirit of the game. I mean, just the name people give, like I wouldn't think about it too hard. But if the normal game says, hey, you have to do something in way X and you get a mod, so it's in way Y, I mean, it's different. So some people may call it cheating, sure. Also, I mean, the whole point of QL is, right, there's things that annoy you, so you get a mod that makes it less annoying. And by that, you alter the game, and it's not as it's intended. And so you're kind of like going around a game mechanic, which, I mean, I can see people saying it's cheating. But saves time. I mean, yeah. I mean, if I make a new world and I give myself the best gear in the game to fight the final boss, that would save a lot of time. Is it cheating? Yes. Right? But again, I wouldn't really think about it too hard. Like, unless you want to do something official, like, I would never really care about what people think is, like, cheating or not. But if I, for example, want to do, like, serious Terraria speedruns that are, like, official on, like, speedrun.com and everything, and I use, like, quality of life mods, I mean, nobody's going to accept these runs, right? Because it's just not the agreed upon default of the nature of the run. Right, so it's fine if I do it by myself, but it's not something official that other people are going to accept because of that standard they agreed upon. So as long as you don't want to do something official, I mean, who cares if you're cheating or not? Right, imagine you're playing Minecraft, you just enjoy building, so you're playing creative, people call you a cheater. I mean, who gives a shit? It's a single player game, man. It's not like you're being competitive. Right, because at the end of the day, it comes all down to your enjoyment. That's the beauty of it. But there's probably some people that are very extreme when it comes to their opinions of mods. Even though I personally feel like these aren't really things to get serious about, but some people do. Yo, welcome back, man. Hello. Okay, that's the first misstat. Still feels so weird to me, actually having to manually reforge stuff, man. Like, I actually have to learn what all these names mean. Okay, next up we grab the magician. Or the unconscious man, where is he? Right side, there he is. You two we seem to have you. I mean, it kind of like depends what, like, how they articulate the challenge. Also, I mean, let's say, for example, I say, I am playing Infernum Hardcore as a challenge. And I use 50 quality of life mods, and I have auto pause, and I have all these things. I have a hotkey that automatically quits the game so I can avoid dying. Even if it's your own challenge, you may not articulate it in a way that other people will agree with, like, your rules, if that makes sense. And then, of course, it's going to be annoying for the creator, because he's just playing the game. He's doing, like, this challenge. Mainly for fun, I would assume. And then people are, like, trying to illegitimize it. Even though it's, like, their own rules. Oh, yeah. Won't be using auto reforge. I got rid of a lot of the QL mods I use. Because I want to get used to having less QL mods. That's basically it. Yeah. And honestly, while I do enjoy playing with QL, I mean, obviously, that's why I did it for so long. Also, I don't have hunters. I think it's also nice to, like, go back a little bit and see how much of that is really necessary. But especially now where I'm getting to a point where I pretty much know, for the most part, how these runs are going to go down. So I just have a little bit more foresight, if that makes sense, right? I roughly know how many bosses I'm going to fight. I know how many potions I roughly need. How much storage I need. So I don't necessarily need infinite potion and the starter storage and all that stuff. So I'm just trying without it. And it feels a little bit less cheesy for me. Hey Linko, hello. Mention no QL. The thing is, if you ask me personally, I think there's not really anything left that I would be willing to remove. Because I literally don't have any QL that really change gameplay anymore. Like, the main QL mods I have is a death counter, which I don't think I'm gonna get rid of. I have, what's it called? I have, like, the no-hit mod that just shows, like, attempt counter and boss time, because it's interesting data to me. And I have, like, the summoner stats. And these are, like, the only QL mods I really have left. And magic storage, which we're definitely not gonna get rid of. Yeah, we do have magic storage, yeah. And I think these are, like, the only real mods I still have. And again, it's not really like I'm playing by, like, official rules. So if people come in here and say, hey man, this is not a speedrun because you're cheating, I mean, sure. If that person disagrees with the rules I set for myself, that's fine. But I think this, what I have right now, is... again, it's not really stuff that modifies your gameplay, as far as I see it. So it doesn't really feel cheesy to me. I mean, honestly, I was actually thinking of maybe getting rid of the Summoner Association. Because I think I'm at a point where I have a relative good oversight as to how many sentry and minion slots I have at all stages of the game. But I think it's still nice to see. Also from like a viewer perspective. It's kind of crazy when I have like 6 sentry slots and it's like, holy. And it just bust all over Poltergeist, I don't know. Also, this spot is horrible, man. Why am I farming here? This is actually so bad. As far as I know, Calamity will add more bosses, yeah. I mean, I still want to add like Yarim, I think. Oh, there he is. That's my buddy. But who knows when that's gonna happen. Anything harder in Infernum? There's a lot of things that you could play that's harder, yes. I mean, you can, for example, just play Legendary Death Mode. Normal Calamity. That is gonna be infinitely harder than Infernum. It's not even close. But modders make money? For the most part, they don't. Unless it's like bigger mods, then they probably take donations. At least I think that's what Calamity does. I think they have like a donation page. Play Celeste? I already played Celeste. I did stream that game a couple of months ago. Oh, busted, hello. I only played through the base game. I kind of lost motivation after that. Was I might be honest, while it was a nice game, I never really liked the controls at all. Like, that's not the type of jump run game I'm really used to. 9th chapter, I have no idea. I mean, I climbed the mountain. That's what I did. No, I haven't played any Dark Souls-like games, no. I mean, I feel like I should probably go back and try one of these at some point. We need Zerks. But the thing is, I remember trying Dark Souls 3 for like 20 minutes. Or actually, it was more like an hour. I remember beating the first boss and then I refunded the game. Because the controls were so awful and the camera was never the way I wanted it to be. So I just kind of got rid of the game again. Which I don't know if I was just stupid or the controls were just really bad. I'm not sure. What do we do? I think we just get souls. I mean, we just start somewhere. I'm just sitting here for 10 minutes, not doing anything. Okay, left side. I know I played Celeste with controller. I believe so. What did I? I think I did. But the controls still felt horrible. I think the issue for me was like this weird sideways dashing mechanic. And like half the time I just wanted to dash like upwards and then it went sideways and I died. And it just kind of pissed me off. Something like that. I don't remember exactly how it worked. But it was like something with the dash that always messed me up. And I'm a big enjoyer of games like Super Meat Boy that have like very basic jump and run controls. You literally just have jump and run. And that's... Like, I'm used to those, and I love that game. That is like the jump and run in my mind. That is like the perfect jump and run game. But yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe I'm gonna try it again at some point. Because I think I actually got a new controller afterwards, because my old controller had some issues. So maybe it was also that, because that thing was like 10 years old. It was an ancient controller. Yeah, Sekira's probably expensive, true. But I mean, it's a relatively old game, right? It's a couple of years old at this point. So like a Steam sale, I mean, maybe it's not that bad. Oh yeah, I forgot I have no vein miner, man. It's gonna take so long to get used to. Okay. $60? Ooh, that's a lot. It's a lot of money. But I said it's a good games, and usually good games do take longer to like go down in price. It takes so much damage. And I guess that's kind of like one of the few good things about me. Since I'm more like a one-game Andy, I usually buy a game and I just play it a lot. So I don't have to like keep thinking about, oh man, this game is so expensive, oh, but I want to play it. Because I just keep playing the same game. Like I bought Terraria for like $10 10 years ago, and I mean, I'm still here. I mean, that's what I call an efficient money investment. Like imagine what the dollar per hour value is in my Terraria purchase. That's efficiency. So 3 Deluxe is 90, but holy. That's an impressive number. Okay, no one is probably fine. I mean, if Mr. Sickness is here, I'll just abuse that real quick. 38. 38 doesn't sound like a lot, though. But 41, no? I mean, that's a different number. Oh, I forgot the candle. Actually, we can just make the candles. Big mistake. Yo, Stardust. We're playing Infernum today. Probably the most horrific run I've done in a while. It's okay, we're making progress, slowly but surely. Is that I don't want to recall my PTSD, man. Just gonna make my soul hurt. Oh yeah, let's just say we died a lot. And wasted a lot of time because of that. Very sad stuff. Okay, honestly, we'd kind of love to have a platform because we actually need a bunch of harpies this run. Oh, I'm dying. Actually, how long do we need to like hold out with the feather falls we're gonna get now? Like ideally until after Moonlord, I think. Because after Moonlord is when farming Dread Nautilus is like 2 seconds, pretty much. Oh my god, man, leave me alone, man. Alright, Smile, bye-bye. We got a massive feather now. Wow. Okay, man, honestly, maybe I should actually get the armor before we farm this next time. I'm feeling hella squishy. Wait, what? I don't have my horseshoe on. What the? Imagine dying to fall damage. That's a new one. Okay, we only have like 10 feathers, man. That is not gonna be enough. But this shit's gonna be gone in like 20 minutes. Knowing me, how often I die. Oh, but dead already. What the? Bro, why am I so squishy? I think I get hit twice and I'm just dead. What it feels like to me. It's not a good feeling at all. I didn't even hear. Oh my. But I mean, I always get hit by these guys. It doesn't really matter usually. Unless there's like way more of these guys than normally. And yeah, we have... I think we had like 9 feathers. So that is not too ideal. But actually I wonder, is there like an item that disables wyverns? There's probably an item for that now. Because we kinda don't care about these guys anymore. I don't think there's an item for that. Unlucky. Why not though? I mean, you have like items for like the perforator hives and stuff. You have like one for the Leviathan. I mean, I guess they're bosses. But Wyvern is like as annoying as a real boss. I think that should count. I mean, look at him, man. I'm just chilling. This guy's ruining my vibes. My god, bro, I'm gonna get a wyvern banner this round, I can already tell. Honestly, maybe it's easier to just ignore these guys. Because if they keep respawning anyway... Okay, we do have 35. Yeah, that's a lot of feathers. Okay, ideally we want to get the particle somewhat early. Also, we don't really have any basic potions anymore. Okay, where do we build this? Probably of right side. Right side do be looking pretty comfy. Oh, actually, there is a non-zero chance it's gonna be too high. Actually, it does seem fine. Yeah, it seems perfect. I mean, actually, we can actually use the flasks. Why not? 20-minute uptime is pretty good. But these are like textbook spawn rates. It's actually perfect. Let me think, what else do we need? We still need palladium. We need Rod of Discord. We need the candle from the wizard. We need the potions. We need probably feral claws again. That's about it. Honestly, the worst part about no vein miner is going to be the wall of flesh arena. So it's going to be RNG if we're going to build it or not. It's like by far the worst part, because the rest we kind of figured out how to get around stuff. Like, playing without fungus is going to be way harder to, like, get around. Because I really need to get used to manually run to these stations and actually use them. Like, I'm not used to that at all. Auric without vein miner. I mean, we also kind of figured that out. It's actually not that bad if you have a good setup. It's not that bad. And we did try this out last run, so last run probably would have been a little bit faster also if we didn't do that. Okay, let's get palladium. Yo, Dimitri. Wait, what? Farming souls, haven't killed wall. Wait, what? I mean, we did kill wall before. Like, we are in hard mode. Oh, what do you mean? Yeah, I used to use vein miner for the wall of flesh arena, yes. Because it's very fast to build that way. Oh. But no, it's RNG if we're gonna build it. If we get the bricklayer or not. If you get a bricklayer, we just build it. It takes like 1 minute. If you don't get it, then probably not gonna build it. For the platforms, yeah. Because like, once I figured out that you can use Vein Miner to place things, I mean, that was a game changer. They know, I mean, I can't blame you. I think most people don't know this about Vein Miner. But it's pretty much like a built-in functionality that's the same as like the Phagos Insta Bridges. Just via a hotkey. It's crazy. What are we looking at? Oh yeah, we have way more than enough. I mean, just hold your Vein Miner key and place a platform. At least that's what I did. Unless it's like bound to the same key. But that worked for me. And then I think there was also like a little tooltip that pops up that says something to indicate that something special is gonna happen. We need... Still need a lot of discard. Bananas and a shine potion favored. I mean, I need some food to eat, right? And what if it's dark? I need some light to see. I mean, I think that makes sense. But to be fair, I could probably put the shine potion away for now, because I only really care about it for like certain bosses. But yeah, bananas. I mean, we need the buff food. Because we only get the better food after Skeletron. Having fire in my inventory, I mean, I don't think that's gonna help me when my entire screen is black. Which it is when we have the shimmer background. It's gonna be so weird getting used to having no feather fall, bro. Yeah, you know what, we found this another time. When there's more crystals. I don't like the density. Okay, I think it's like another safety measure. I would really like to... Oh. Love to get the Wall of Flesh summon. Okay, 2 summons. That's good. Oh, would I have no pylon there? I actually forgot about the pylon, huh? Yeah, I mean, as I said, it's not gonna be a fast run. Just gonna be a run. I think the funny thing is, last run, I think we were post Moonord after like 3.5 hours. Or 4 hours or something. The best statue glitch? Oh hell no, I mean why do I even play the game at that point? At least I assume you mean like the glitch where you can just get any item in the game. Yeah, I mean then why do I even play? That is like the most boring thing for me imaginable. No, I'm good on that. I mean, it's maybe like a fun thing to do like once. Just for like the haha, see how far I can break the game. But yeah, I'm not too interested in like abusing glitches like crazy. Like I'm not fully opposed to using glitches, but something like that just breaks the entire game. That's a bit too much for me. So it kind of takes the fun away. Oh no, it's Gus. It's Gustav. Ooh, nice. Only one bonus wall. Very porg. Yo, okay, what's up? Hello. What? Oh yeah. 250. I mean, I think you have too high expectations then. Also, I mean, the hard boss, I mean, they can take a while. I don't think 250 is like an impossible level. Like, you just need more practice, man. That's what you need. Trust me, man. If you get all the way to Calamitas, you can be there, definitely. I think you also did Exomex, right? Unless that was a different person. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely beat Calamitas then. I believe in you. Just put in some practice. Maybe find some optimizations. Maybe try out some different accessories, different weapons. So there's like a lot of smaller things you can do to optimize Calamitas, I would say. think we're actually good. We just need more reforgers. Actually, oh, we need a Feral Claws. Oh, we can't even get it because I. Ooh. I guess I can shimmer battle potions, sure. Switch to magic. I think from what I've heard, melee is one of the weaker classes at that stage, yeah. I mean, it's not impossible, so it kind of depends on you, what you want to do. I mean, I can tell you, you don't actually need crazy good gear to do really good damage. As long as you just have good weapons and decent accessories and potions. What am I doing again? Oh yeah, we do want to shimmer some battles. Okay. But if you switch to magic, I can really recommend the worm weapon from the Abyss boss, if you have that one. That is a crazy good weapon. But most people probably skip worm because they don't know it exists, so they forgot about it or other reasons. So, if you haven't killed him and you don't want to do it, maybe you want to do something else. Depends on you. Forge. Best weapon, Wall of Flash, pre-hard mod. I mean, are you Infernum or normal Calamity? Because there's a big difference. If you talk about normal Calamity, I would probably say Lionfish. Lionfish is a crazy good weapon. The one you get from the Abyss chest after Skeletron. That is a really good weapon. Is it the best? I can't tell you that. But I can tell you, for me personally, it was worth it to go out of my way, kill Skeletron, and go in the Abyss to get that weapon. Just for Wall of Flash. Exobook. What is Exobook? Not sure what that is. Yeah, but I mean, if you have options, I mean, try some stuff out. Maybe it means the Vortex, yeah. I think the Vortex is a decent weapon. I've never actually used it. But I've seen some people use it. So it's probably a decent choice. Playing 60 FPS, yes. I mean, to be fair, I also only have a 60 Hz monitor, so I don't think it would really make a difference increasing that. Even though it would probably feel maybe a little bit different, even though technically it shouldn't be different. I mean, you can increase FPS in Terraria if you just disable frame skip. Or enable it? Something like that. But it does increase FPS. Now, this is gonna make the game look weird. And honestly, I'm not even sure if that does exactly what I need. Because there are like some high FPS mods. So I guess it's not the same as frame skip. But at least when I enable it, it does increase the FPS counter that Steam displays. Oh, what we're doing? Okay, bro, I feel so rusty. Okay, how did I miss that? I'm actually dying to Plantera. This can't be happening, man. Okay, I love to see that. Whatever. Oh, I have the flask up. I knew I was forgetting something. Oh my god. The fuck was that, man? Actually playing so weird, man. I don't know what it is. We should be good though. Somehow. Oh my god, that was stressful. Yeah, that was horrible. I actually wanted to recall, just to save like one feather fall. Good thing I didn't. Okay, I don't know why I didn't pick that up. This X was within our... I mean, to be fair, it would be kind of lame if the final boss took less attempts than the previous boss, right? Got the sword, that's a huge sword, man. It's a massive sword to get. I mean, honestly, normally this would be the part in the run where I just complain about Plantera RNG. But so far, that's like the only thing we have good for us going in this run. Like, RNG isn't horrible so far. I love this weapon so much, man. Okay, you know what? I can take it back with the RNG. RNG is horrible, man. Should I play more? I mean, sure, man. Infernum is like the best thing you can play in Terraria. Not even biased. It's like an objective truth. Actually, we do kind of need this guy later. Alright, one more. This time we get it for sure. I think last round we actually got it first try, the weapon. So I guess I can't really complain about not getting it this time. Would be a bit foolish. Get a core? What do you mean a core? And we want the wasp gun, that's what we need. Also, we're gonna use that weapon all the way till Moonot, pretty much. Ooh, real bad hit. But I'm not even hitting from here. Damn. Come on, man. A dungeon core. That was a dungeon core. Wait, item is also a Phagos thing to convert palladium? Or like cobalt into a palladium? It's actually a Phagos thing. What the? Bro, I'm not even kidding. I was actually thinking I ignored like most of the stuff Phagos changed in all my runs. I might be honest. I mean, good thing we do this run. I had no idea. There's so many things that are from Phagos. I actually was clueless. And it may be a slow run, but at least we're gaining knowledge. That's all that matters. Oh man, my movement is kind of off today. I'm gonna be honest, man, doing this manually is actually so stressful to me. Okay, there's a setup. I don't think we really have any stars. That's a bit unfortunate. Okay, so we need like 5 more. Do we need to make... Actually, we don't really need to max it out right now. 230, potions to 200. Yeah, it's actually fun. We are cavern. Okay, that's perfect. boss order for Infernum speedrun. I can't tell you what other people do. But we cooked a lot in this run and we have found a lot of unique strats. I believe they're unique. So what we usually do, we start with King Slime into Slime God. We pretty much get the armor, get the yo-yo. Do Queen Bee into Wall of Flesh. Reason we do Queen Bee is so we can get the Caustic Edge for Plantera, which is like the first armor boss. Let me think. Then we do Golem, Sandshark, Moonlord. After Moonlord we do Poltergeist. Then we do like Providence and all the smaller ones. Into Dog, into Eidolon Worm, into Yaren Calamitas. That's what I'm doing for the most part. And yeah, so far it's working pretty well. Yeah, honestly, I really like this route. There's like a lot of really interesting strats and things we had to figure out. Because, for example, Poltergeist and Worm, even though we do them earlier than intended, they're both almost trivially easy fights. Like, we actually killed Poltergeist in like 1 minute, and we skipped 60% of Worm. Like, we just burst them down from 60 to 0. We didn't even see like the phase where he does the crazy dashes. So there was a lot of cooking in this. And I would say it's pretty fast. Like, the fastest video I've seen for an Infernum speedrun, without any QL, was I think 6 hours 40 minutes. The fastest run I've had, I think it was yesterday when we finished it, with QL, so we had like Fargo's Vein Miner, was 5 hours and 40 minutes. So yeah, again, definitely we had QL, so that did help. But I think it does have a lot of potential. And that's why we're here. Just do some practice runs without QL and maybe get a good time without it one day. So why am I doing this? Oh, yeah, it's really fun. Even though I still want to do like all bosses one day. Because half the bosses I just don't know what they do. And I just suck at them. Yeah, but to be fair, I don't want to say I have like the fastest time, because I know QOL mods are a bit controversial. And I mean, it can make sense. Even though I think it's fair to say I probably wouldn't have lost an hour. Probably. But yeah, I would say this thread has potential. However, I do need to watch the run of like the other guy again. See if he had any strats that we didn't do. But remember that guy, he does like Exomax and he does like a bunch of stuff that I normally don't do. Okay, I see. Entire 5 hours? What do you mean? Run 5 hours. The fastest run I ever did was 5 hours 40 minutes. But it's definitely not the average time for these runs. Not even close. What record? Again, the fastest run I've seen so far was 6 hours and 40 minutes. That's the fastest I've ever seen. Without any QL. And maybe there's a different video I just haven't seen. But if you look up like Infernum speedrun, I only really find one video. That does like a 0 to Calamitas run. Or some other people, I think they abuse like bugs very heavily and stuff. which I don't really consider doing in this run. Because I think there was like a 2-hour run somewhere that abused bugs, I believe. But I could be wrong about that. If I remember right, we actually go into the dungeon. I actually forgot why. I mean, yeah, we get Spectra, but why do we need Spectra? Oh, yeah, because we keep it all the way to Moonlord. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Oh, no. I mean, if I give an NPC a house and the NPC dies, why does he not move in his previous house? I never understood that. And now my lack of understanding is going to cause me pain and suffering. It's okay. It's only like the 4th time this run. We have to like run to the edge of one world, I think. We should get a pylon. But it's not that inefficient, right? I mean, we stick at the pylon. That's pretty cool. We can grab a couple stars, because we do need them anyway at some point. Actually, I don't know. How much mana do you get from like all the late game mage armors? Because as long as we have more than 300 max mana after Moonlord, we should be good on that. Ah, I was about to say. Wait, someone drops leather here. Wait, who's dropping leather? I actually didn't know that. Oh, these guys. Huh. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Unless I craft like an unnecessary amount of battle potions, we should never run out of it. So exactly what I did this run. Okay, sure. We got a single house just for the slime. Of course. Wait. I have a skeleton somewhere. Why did I even walk here? Why did I even walk here? That was actually so pointless. It's okay, guys. I'm rusty. I didn't play the game for like 20 hours. It's fine. I mean, we could at least like fix our pylon. I mean, I'm sure that has some value. What? Wait, huh? What? What did I do? And when did I fully buff? What? Bro, this is such a joke. That's literally not even my fault, man. I mean, I know, usually we summon one Empress per run, and we die to it, normally. But that actually wasn't my fault. Like, what do you want me to do? I instantly put it away as well. It is what it is. It's probably my fault. Yeah, honestly, man, I'm used at that point. I mean, it just is. It is what it is. You know, that's definitely a new one. Can we get a single good room in this? That'd be great. Hmm. I mean, I guess this could be worse. Let's just say that. Honestly, I still don't really know what like my anti-paladin defense should be. Also, me digging a hole, I think, is a good option. But I just do no damage against these guys. They're just gonna run me over if I'm in here. Okay, I'm sure it won't happen. Okay, why the spawn rate so ass? But hold on here. No. What's the issue? I'm too close to the boss. But then I should have like the Caesar's thingy. It's kind of weird. Okay, slow and steady. That's the motto for run here. It's all about consistency. Also, we did figure out one thing last run, and that is if I don't die, we actually save a lot of time. So maybe that's all that matters. See, I mean, I didn't die, we already died. It would be kind of cool if we get a book, a summon, a magic weapon. Something, but we don't. Okay, it's fine. What is going on today? Okay, let me get my spaghetti. Then let me figure out where I lost my effigy again. I think I minded. Okay. I guess I didn't. Oh, but I actually have to use this now. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm never gonna remember using these. There's just no way. Okay, temple should be below. sure, man. We're actually too deep. Oh. There's a tiny temple now. I don't know, maybe that's just me, but I think this one's tiny. Like, the boss arena is like half the temple. I don't think that's normal. Okay, I'm sure it's at least average. For sure. Okay. I think we only have 2 best statues. That's probably why I don't have any more. Sure. Waterfall should be fine, yeah. Oh, bad. We do have no more feather fall. I'ma just hope it's gonna work. feels so bad. Okay, it doesn't work without. It actually feels so bad, man. Oh, man. I just can't, bro. Like, how do you play without Featherfall? Oh, but I have no builders. I don't think that's gonna work, does it? Oh, but it actually barely works. Holy. Yoni, what's up? But I have no summons up. Wait, did I have summons last run? Okay, maybe trolling. Yeah, honestly, I think I had summons last round. We actually do no damage still. I would be really sad if I die here again. Oh, we don't. Nice. Yo, statics, hello. Hey, Boomer, hello. I can tell you for reference, Knee, we have a horrible pace this round. I can tell you that. Like, in a good run, we would be post-moon out already. Or at least very close to it. Oh yeah, this run is just a complete shit show so far. That was the Pixar. There it is. I mean, I know, but the thing is, I don't think these mods would make that big of a difference. Like, they're not gonna make like an hour difference. I mean, I know, I'm still very new to playing like this. And again, that's what I said yesterday. I'm expecting this run to last like 8 hours. So, like, really long. But it would have been nicer if I didn't play that horrible. Was that my QL mods, for example, had nothing to do with me dying on wall. Like 4 times. Alright, that's just me being a bad player. And that's pretty much all there is to say. Actually, it does remind me. I don't wanna have this hotkey. So speedrun, I mean, yeah, as I said, it's not going good. Let's just say that. I mean, as long as we don't get stuck on Sandshark, we're gonna be good. Because that is the most depressing thing that can happen. That actually just feels so horrible. I forgot the cloak. What can we do? Calamity real quick. Do we have a die trader? No. Okay, what did we do last time? We did do arm steal, I'm pretty sure. I think we moved here. No. Okay, where did we move him? Is he here? Oh, it's kind of stupid. More than 30, 40 minutes. If I play solid, that is realistic. Yes, I believe so. But knowing me, yeah, probably not gonna happen today. I see. Maybe do. That'd be fantastic. I can't even build these houses, right? I mean, honestly, while it is a sandstorm, I should actually abuse that. I don't know what happens if I kill Desert Scourge, if it's like gonna reset or not. Do the boss mod when I feel like it. I mean, I looked at it afterwards. I think I did modding streams for like 3 weeks straight or something. So yeah, I got a little bit burned out. But I mean, I think I said it a couple of times during mod development. I don't even know if I'm going to finish that fight, because it is, as I said, it takes a long time to do this fight. I mean, I would love to finish it one day, of course. Right, but I definitely can't guarantee I will finish it. And Sandstorm's over. And we only have 2 max? Unless they despawned. I mean, I killed at least 1. I think they despawned. That was a waste of time. Oh no, with 1. Wow. Poggers. Okay, that's why we killed Desert Scotch. One of the many reasons. Okay, I think Paint or Arm Stealer worked, I believe. Oh my god! Okay, interesting. It does work. I don't know what he's doing there, but if it works, it works. That's good enough for me. What is this? Last time I was on 2 spirals. The spirals. Oh yeah, it's been a while ago. So we kind of need the Spelunker. But yeah, I also don't really plan on burning myself out anymore. That's why we're just doing these runs right now. And honestly, I really enjoyed playing Infernum again. was kind of funny, like I got burned out from Infernum, that's why I started modding. And then I got burned out from modding, so now we play Infernum. It's like the perfect cycle. Okay, that was pretty fast, not gonna lie. I don't think you can really farm the fragments underground. And we don't get a sandstorm. Ah, oh. That's bad. That's really bad. But as far as I know, the only way of getting these is from the elementals, which only spawn during a sandstorm. Which means, unless our world is bugged again and the portal is open, we're not gonna have a good time. And we will most likely have to farm a bunch of ghouls. Oh man. I didn't even drop anything. Okay, whatever. Let's first check the portal before we farm stuff. I mean, maybe it's open. It is not open. Okay, I mean, we farm it when we actually need to. Or that. But not from both. Yeah, that would suck. I mean, what do I do then? As I play MMOs again. And my gachas. I don't play with Phagos anymore. But even if I have Phagos, I don't use the NPCs. I mainly use it for the potions. It does have a sandstorm starting item, yes. That's why I said we will need to farm a bunch of ghouls to craft it. The issues with that item, it doesn't always work. So I got the item multiple times in the past, I used it and it just didn't work. I mean, honestly, maybe because there's like a cooldown in between sandstorms. It can't be overwritten, I don't know. Was this left unanswered? I mean, I don't know what you want me to say, man. There's not really much to say to that. MMOs, mainly Lost Ark. That is the main MMO I played for many years. And I do want to come back to it eventually, when the game gets better. Alright, who's ready to see me die to Clam again? It's gonna be great. No, we actually have a really nice straightaway. Oh my god, this is gonna be a deathless clam. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, I just did the impossible. Wow. Stop running from me, man. Okay, we can't get... Actually, no, we should have calming now. But aren't calming potions guaranteed from like the shrine we get the pink gel from? Guess not. Okay, let's see how miserable it's gonna be without vein miner. I think it should be fine. We did do some practice, I'd say. No, Lost Ark? Yeah, bro, I played Lost Ark an unholy amount. I think I have like 4,500 hours in that game over 2 years. And I got hit by some random garbage. Cool. Yeah, the water biome is really chill. But the mini boss sucks, man. That's like one of the hardest fights for me in the game. I'm not even trolling. I'm so bad at that fight. I mean, I guess I kind of refuse to like build an actual arena. Also, we have to go back to the Golem arena. Because I forgot the effigy again. Oh my god! Oh. I mean, that's what I'm saying, man. I think I'm not even copying if I say, like, Clam has more bullet hell than Infernum Dog. Like, Clam is way harder than, like, Dog's laser wall patterns, and it's not even close. I'm gonna die on that hill. Especially considering how far apart these bosses are. And what kind of fly amount do you have for Giant Clam? Probably none. And it's just so much tighter. And we don't have returns, meaning if we die, we just die. But I still take the damage, even though I'm up. Like, what do you actually do against this, man? I don't get this. This is so annoying. And he... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, but surprising, we didn't die. That's what they call me, the no-hit god. It is early hard mode, yeah? I'm drowning. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. But it's early pre-hard mode, then it is early hard mode. Because it does get an upgrade. So like for the purpose of this conversation, I would say it's a early hard mode boss. Actually, 3 tape, that's so expensive, bro. Why am I crafting this? Getting ripped off. I have no flippers now, sad. Honestly, I think I actually need to watch some guides how people mine this without dying. What do I do? I just die. I say I actually have to like stuck to the ceiling. Run and hold your mouse. I don't think that's enough, man. Okay, but these guys like never spawn. How do I trigger them? What? They're like down here. Obsidian skull. Okay, it could actually be cooking with that. But it doesn't feel like normal fire damage, but maybe it does count like that. Let's see, do we still take damage? Oh my god, bro, you are so handsome and smart. I hope you know that. I mean, I would have never thought about that. I never used like obsidian skull or shield. So I never even considered that. How much do I need? I usually get like 300. That's the part that kind of sucks. But how much do we actually need, at least? I mean, probably need less, because I don't have to go for 30 stacks. Okay, I mean, you know what, while I'm not dying, I just get what I can get. And I'm probably gonna die now. But how am I not instantly drowning? No, I am. Get me out, get me out, get me... I'm not high enough. The hell was that? Yeah, we just get the 30 stacks, why not? I mean, to be fair, everyone in my chat is handsome, right? I just thought I had to mention it, especially in that case. Doing what I love, true. I love farming scoria. I mean, who doesn't? I mean, so much fun. Mining and dying, not being able to recall. I still think there must have been such a... Like, the dev of Infernum must have felt so smug about this. Just disabling recall potions down there. And next patch you probably can't even use returns. It's gonna be great. Anyways. What do we game next? I think Cultist, right? Is there only one person? Yeah, bro, I just mess up every single pylon, man. It's the hardest part of the run. Ooh, that's a deep question. I would probably say... the part between Golem and Moon Lord. I think the hardest bosses for me are Sandshug and Moon Lord, probably. Okay, I kind of want to get that. Besides that, I wouldn't necessarily call the rest hard. I guess early game can be... you can waste a lot of time in the early game based on RNG, and if you just die because you have less resources and it takes longer to recover. It's not necessarily hard. So I'd probably say, like, shortly before Moon Lord. Because that's like the stage where I'm not really overpowered and bosses are still kind of a threat. But after Moon Lord, we're... I mean, I think we almost cheese every single fight. Besides, like, Dog, maybe. Or most bosses, we just annihilate them. And it's not really cheese. It's intended progression skill. How many times did I die in this run? I have a death counter below my minimap. At all times. If you're interested. Case get buffed. Who's Case again? What is that? I'm very bad with abbreviations. Alright, man, have a good night. King Slime. I mean, he does have a heavy buff, yeah. But you can outplay him very easily. Like, the little crystal he summons is very easy to outplay. You can easily force him, like, to drop down from your arena. But yeah, King Slime... I mean, usually I don't even use a single buff on King Slime. Because it's usually not what we can die on. So it is definitely a bit harder than the normal Calamity, but it's not that bad. Considering we have a pretty good weapon at that stage. Blinded by a leaf, sure, man. I played the Fargos DLC, yeah. I did play this like a couple of weeks ago. And I mean, it was cool, but it didn't feel very well balanced. It's kind of like my verdict. Like most bosses, they just got destroyed, and some bosses, they were like crazy tanky in comparison. That's kind of how it felt to me. But it was cool. Crossover with Infernum? Really? I don't know if that's true. That would be news to me. To be fair, I did play Summoner, yeah, which I knew was a decent class in Fargos. And it was still the add-on. So maybe that's one of the reasons why I felt that way. They've said that? Interesting. But like one of the also bigger issues I had with like the add-on is it adds so much more bloat to like all the Fargos crafting. And like if I actually consider doing like speedruns of that, which I did, but after playing it once, I don't think I will. Because through Calamity, there are so many extra items you need to get for like all the endgame souls and stuff. It's a lot. Okay, so let me at least get basic potions, because I don't really want to die to Cultist. Actually, no, it doesn't really matter. Cultist is a... I mean, we lose our buffs, I guess, if we die. Which kinda sucks. It's kind of a short fight, and we can just reset it relatively fast. Yeah, it's fine. Is it mod options? Really? I mean, yeah, I'm not saying it's hard. I'm just saying it's annoying farming a bunch of items just to, like, fight a boss. It's like a prerequisite. Ooh. So, yeah. Which is also why in the add-on run that I did, I just cheated all these souls in after Maxomax. Which was a good decision, because I had, like, 1 more hour of gameplay after that. And it would have taken me, like, multiple hours to get all these items. I always dodge too early, man. And this one I just don't dodge at all anymore. But where is my damage, bro? Hello. I'm so bad. I don't want to die to Cultist, bad. No! Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I don't have magic potion. Oh, that's an issue. That is an issue. And a bit faster than the whole boss progression. It kind of depends. Because I mean, yeah, we would do Cultist faster, but does it make everything after that faster? I'm not sure. Then we would actually have to go in the Abyss, we need to kill these guys. Maybe it is faster, yeah. But it's most likely way less consistent than what we are doing. And that is maybe important to know. I'm not necessarily aiming for the fastest time possible. I'm aiming for a consistent run. That is not like Omega grindy and RNG heavy. But I mean, you could be right. I never tried it. So I can't deny it. Yeah, maybe just use our normal buffs. Whatever. We're gonna farm potions soon anyway. I mean, yeah, but I'm thinking, how much do we really skip? Because we still have to... I mean, I guess technically we don't necessarily need Golem. I don't know if we save that much time. I'm not sure. Then the question is also deep dive. Like, what do we need for deep diver? I'm actually not sure. Okay, I'm actually not locking in at all, man. I'm gonna die again here, honestly, man. Oh my. Okay, I guess it's one of those runs. I guess it's one of those. Molo's husks. I mean, you get these from Clam, right? Hmm. I mean, I'm thinking... Also, maybe we use the same stuff that we have before Golem, so Golem doesn't really give us an upgrade. The only thing Golem gives us is the life roots. And Scoria. You know, technically it doesn't even give us that, it's just the point where it's the best to get it. If we're not doing Cultist pre-armor, that's not gonna happen. That is not gonna happen, I can tell you that. Post Plantera is the earliest I can do. Yeah, but what will we do with Ravager? Because I don't think Ravager has any crazy good weapons. But I mean, if he has some, I mean... We could consider doing this instead of Sand Shark, maybe. If he has a really good weapon. Okay, and I'm just broke. And I have movement speed now. Perfect. I mean, honestly, I think I'm just gonna do Dreadnought loss. Get my proper potions. Okay. But I love looking up a recipe, and I have not a single thing I need. It's the best feeling I could have. But coming back to like Ravager, we would need a weapon primarily for Moonlord actually. I mean, we don't need to glitch into the temple, I don't think, so... I think we can just throw off Discord in. I believe. Ravager, please Pantera, yeah. But again, what weapon do we use? That's the question. Because I don't see a point in doing Ravager if we get the same weapon in terms of damage than like Plantera. But then I would rather just do Plantera. Like, if Ravager doesn't have a good weapon, there's not really a reason for us to do Ravager. I mean, I know we would need to do 2 Ravagers and a run then, but that doesn't really matter. I mean, post-Moonlord Ravager dies in like 10 seconds. Oh my god, bro. Doing a full hit run today. Getting hit by every single projectile. That's what I play. It doesn't matter. I can play any class. Actually, maybe not Rogue. Rogue would be probably the most effort. And actually Summoner also not. Or Summoner needs a bunch of accessories. So melee, Ranger, Mage are like the main ones. That would work probably. A lot of damage? Really? But do they also do a lot of damage for the bosses where we need them on? Are they good for Cultists? And Moonlord? Because that's what matters. Okay, let's do one more. So I think we're still gonna die a bunch. I mean, I can look into Ravager. I haven't done that much research. And I mean, if he gives a good Moonlord weapon, that can work. Oh my god, man, leave me alone. Okay, what do we need? Give me Rage Wrath for sure. I mean, honestly, it's all we really need for now. Bro, my inventory is too small, man. I need more space in here. But okay, we should have the normal damage that we usually have. At least. If I still die, I don't know. Shed should spam skill issue or something. Just to remind me. How are they dying? I just mined them to death, I guess. Okay, I mean, whatever. Sure. Okay, actually, no way I can die here. Does he always do this attack twice? I thought he only does it once. Yeah, honestly, man, I think I should stop using Magnet Sphere. I don't think that does anything really. Oh no, please don't. Oh my god. This one is actually so scuffed, man. This is awful. Okay, we're getting through somehow. We have no nurse. Fantastic. Oh, you can't even disable alcohol? She. Okay, we don't have the beacon, right? Nope. Okay. Don't have it, bro. I'm actually gonna die to Queen Bee now. The pylon is still messed up. Oh my god. Stygian shield. Isn't that like this weird accessory? That thing does damage? Oh, what does that do for me? So I thought it's more like a utility item. So I've never actually used it. Does it do good damage, really? But we do need Plantera anyway. So it's more like a post-Plantera then. Dash with iframes. I mean, I've heard about it, and some people really like it. I've just never really tried it, because I usually do Ravager like after Moonlord. I mean, I highly doubt we're going to change our post-Moonlord strat, so we're probably just going to keep it until Moonlord. And then do a usual strat. But I think using it for dog is kind of troll though now, because you actually need to have it in your hand, so you actually lose damage when you have it in your hand. Unless you can equip it somehow or do something. Why did I actually go to the jungle? That was something I needed. Oh, we need Queen Bee, yeah. Utility, yeah, we don't really need utility, so it doesn't really matter. Those damage, especially on dog, is kind of tight. So I don't think we can like swap to a different item just to like have utility. I think Providence is also kind of tight. But if we do like something else other than attacking, we could actually end up with a bonus pattern that we don't want to see. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. As long as it's good until Moon Lord, that's fine. So yeah, we won't need to try it out. See how good it is. I mean, again, I've never used it, so I could be very wrong. I would be very surprised if it's really worth using on like Dog and Providence instead of just attacking and dodging normally. Plus, we don't even have that many accessory choices. Like, what is the best thing we could take in if we didn't have a Randash? Like, there's not that many things we could use. So I don't think the damage would really matter that much. I mean, actually, does it? Actually, no, we should get a summon. Actually, I should finish Pillars anyway. Because the shield does reset if we do Sandshark now. Bit of bravery. I mean, we're not going to play melee after Moon Lord. So that's not going to happen. Okay, again, we would need to try it out. Because actually, there's one thing that we will probably change at some point about our post-Moon Lord, but that item will have nothing to do with that. Like, our post-Moon Lord is very decent already, I'd say. To a point where I would say it's fast and it's consistent. Is it the fastest it could be? Definitely not. But it is pretty consistent. I keep running in his stupid ass house, man. Bro, man, these guys are trolling me, man. Please don't. Please don't. Just stop. I hate these enemies so much. Like, why do they need to hit so hard, man? There's like no reason. Like 200 a hit, man, is crazy. Okay, it's the second one. Fantastic RNG from that guy. Oh, but okay, still in Nebula and Solar. Unfortunately. Okay, whatever, worth it. It's like 2/3 gone. I take this. So worth it. Wait, these guys go through walls? Okay, I actually didn't know that. I knew the sucklers can, but not these bozos. Interesting. Honestly, I really don't have a good feeling about Sandshark. I really don't. But the worst part is we still need to get the corpse. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, actually, is there sandstone? Oh, that's my bees. Where are damn bees? We need 6 solar frags, right? I think so. Oh, yeah, we don't have houses here. And actually, it is fine. So we don't need to come back here if we get the canisters now, right? This is free win against Golem and Deus. But the thing is, we don't do Deus, and the point is to skip Golem now. So that doesn't really help. Like, the main question is Cultist and Moonlord. These are the only two that really matter. So if it's not good against these two, then I don't think we're gonna swap to that. Oh wait, I still have all the buffs. I'm trolling. Yeah. Well, that's not really, yeah. So we're gonna be hella undergeared for Cultist, and it's gonna be a bad weapon. Ooh. I don't know about that. I mean, it depends how bad it is. Okay, again, we're just gonna try it out. Probably after this run. If I would have expected a weapon to more likely do better against Cultist than Moonlord. Considering Cultist is fairly stationary for the most part. While Moonlord does like wiggle around a little bit while he's chasing you. So it's like the worst spot to be with this weapon. What am I doing? Are there weapons? I mean, yeah, if there's good ones. Which again, I don't know. So far, you only really talked about this thing, and you said, yeah, the other weapons are good. Wait, Ravager isn't a post-Moonlord boss. Wait, what? Is he? I don't think he is. He's a pre-cultist boss, so I think that's a bit much. Yeah, it's pre-cultist. I mean, he does get buffed after Providence. Maybe that's why you confuse it. But you can summon him early on, like that's normal. Like he's intended to be fought early and then again later, a second time. It's like the intended progression. He's always been like that. As far as I know. Always meant to be fought twice. At different stages. I mean, as far as I know, it's the same in Calamity. I don't think it changed, but... who knows? Maybe it did. And I love doing pillars. Also, I'm surprised I never looked out for like QL mods that like have pillar HP or something. I think that is definitely the type of mod I would have gotten like a year ago. Oh no. Oh no. I actually used it. I swear to God I used it. Ah, man. Okay, my old safety hole doesn't work anymore. Wait, why is there so much shit though, man? Holy. It's so classic, man. You sit here for 2 minutes, there's like 2 enemies per minute spawning. Then as soon as you finish the pillar, there's like your entire screen full with garbage. Like, who made that, man? Or maybe that's just how pillars behave. I actually don't even know how pillars really work. Maybe that's just what I do. But okay, there's probably no sandstorm. No. Okay, we do the depression route. Use against dog. Infinity. The ranger weapon. But actually, no. Forget that. We use the bow from Poltergeist. Yeah, I think it's called Demon's Bow, Demon's Flame, Demon's Wrath, something like that. Yeah, that's normal. Most people are just lurkers. Let me think. We need Hunter. We have those. We don't have any leather. We do not. Okay. Is one not dead yet? Oh no, it's gonna take a while. Must mean to somehow get a sandstorm now. So that's cool. So how do we get a sandstorm? Need like 50 ghouls. I think it's from ghouls. Plus tiny boots. We're just gonna trash them after Moon Lord. Not gonna use boots afterwards. So no, not really. But they're just not dropping anything, bro. Let me check if these are actually the right enemies. I think it's like ancient something. Ancient relic. Artifact. Yeah, it's from the ghouls. Oh, we need adamantite as well. Bro, I just so far we have 0. What, like, does this shit even exist? Hello? Big mistake. Oh, hell no, man. Not disposal again. You know what? Inventory is starting to get a little bit difficult to handle, I'm gonna be honest. Hey, come in here, man. Just start dropping it, man, and we need 5 of those. Alchemist inventory. I mean, I need all of this stuff to do my magic with. Trust me, I know exactly what I'm doing. Except for the times where I don't. Yeah, honestly, this is like one of the many reasons why I would love to have a strat without Sandshark. It just sucks when that happens. Oh wow, we got 1 cloth. Holy. Wow. But okay, it's still about the practice though. Being prepared even for the situations you never want to be in. I mean, what are you gonna do if you get in one of these situations? At least we're prepared. I may be annoyed, but I am prepared at least. Is this like a 1% drop? Hello? Bro, like... Oh, number 2. Nice. It is, by the way, what a peak Terraria performance looks like right here. I mean, do you guys see how efficient I just go from ghoul to ghoul? I mean, not everybody can do it like that. I tell you that. We're like maximizing the ghouls per minute right here. What are we at? 2 still. Okay. But if you could like at least farm these guys on the surface. The big suck. I mean, it wouldn't really help. I still have to go through every single one manually. They don't have a good weapon that goes through walls. Oh, but like this spawn rate is actually abysmal. Yeah, this boss more not. And even more sad, we got it from a boss that we don't even do. So that's tragic. I killed 50. I killed 50, man. Okay, I'm actually gonna check the drop rate. 8 below. Hello, man. Is that vanilla? That's vanilla, right? Okay, we killed 50. We got 3. It's at 10%. Why is it at 10%? Okay, wait. You're telling me an item from which you need 15 for some vanity armor has 10% drop rate. That is wild, bro. That is just crazy, man. Okay, I mean, we have 3. We are past midway point. We got 2. We got 2 for 2 from 2. Oh my god. And the best part is we can't even get it yet because we don't have Adamantite. And we need 10, so we need 40? 40? 50? 40. But then we have no perennial. Okay, whatever. Because I chose the wrong recipe. Why, man? I think no matter what world I have, it always shows the wrong recipe. It doesn't even matter what I do. I humbly decline your offer. No. No, thank you. Actually, I thought for a split second there was a sandstorm. I actually would have gone crazy, man. I actually would have been so upset. Okay, I think I actually need to get rid of the NPCs. The question is, can we just do this and it doesn't count like as a ton? How does that work? No, I think it still counts. Come on, one more. Almost all we need. Okay, with this, after like 30 minutes of preparation, we can finally do Sandshock and probably die to him for 30 minutes. Isn't that just insane? Honestly, I kind of wonder at this point, like, what else could go wrong to make this run even worse than it already is? What else could happen? I don't even know at this point. I mean, honestly, I'm curious. Maybe we get another 10 by 10 worm arena like last run. I'm gonna start to trash my effigy again. There's a couple of things I could go wrong. "20 minutes on dog." I mean, at least dog is a fun fight. I don't think I would mind that much. I just pray we're not gonna get stuck on this guy. So we're definitely gonna full juice this. And I don't even have Iron Skin or Regen. Do I have magic? Did I use it? Did not. Okay. Let's go. Let's hope for the best. Wait, I don't have purple ace. But can I get it? I think I can. It feels so troll, but we know how OP this potion is. This potion is so fucking good. We actually need to get it for this fight. Honestly, I also should have gotten the Clothia dash. But okay, I mean, let's just dodge, right? We just dodge, don't get hit. Kill the boss. And we're done. Get the stuff first try. Okay. Okay. Sure. I mean, damage is really good, but I really messed up that one part there. I should do no damage, man. Please just die. I really don't want to die here. I don't know what he's doing. Oh my god, thank god. Bro, the fact that I got comboed by the shark like 3 times in a row is wild, man. I should thought it was Jover there. I don't think that's the issue, because then at least the damage would like translate over to the next phase, right? But the next phase doesn't really feel faster. Like ever. But I think the bigger issue is like how unpredictable this projectile kind of is. Because if you're unlucky, half of them just go away, because I shot them in like a slightly wrong angle. So I think that's a bigger issue. Unless you're certain in your analysis. I mean, maybe you're right. What broke? I mean, we got that stealth region. I mean, that's a good stat, right? It's a fantastic stat. Oh, we do need returns. There's a couple. Alright, let me do a quick break, then we do Mullard. And not even a sub 5 hour Mullard. Maybe we can do a sub 5:15. That's it. Anyways, Berry. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Alright. Let us continue. This Infernum theme is good. It is, man. It is so good. It is such a good song. It's like so sad. You don't only really hear it on the main menu. At least in these runs. Because I think the only time it plays in-game is after you kill Exomex and Calamitas. Which we're obviously never gonna have happen. But I wish they would actually play after Calamitas. I wish. Yeah. I think the headphones you start with, you can actually play this instantly. I believe so. But I feel like if I would sit here and have this play for like 5 hours, people would go crazy. And I mean, normal Terraria music is also kind of cool. At least the Calamity modified music is pretty nice as well. So yeah, I think it's good enough if we just leave it for like the times I go AFK. So there's at least some jammy music while I'm gone. Which is actually really nice, because with like a lot of other games, if like Mr. Streamer goes AFK, people have like actual AFK screens with like fancy animations and music. Bro, I mean, Infernum main screen music, I mean, that is like, I can't even top that even if I want to. It's like the best you could do. I mean, Crabion is also great, but it's great for a different reason. It's like great because it's really catchy. Meanwhile, Infernum is... It feels great because it just hits the feelings, you know? You just feel the song. Like, I want to cry every time I hear that theme, and I don't even understand half the lyrics. But it's like something with wings and flying or something. Okay, anyways. Moonor time. Is this big enough? Oh, the trees. Oh, the trees. Big issue. Because I think we actually kind of had that issue with Moonor or Calamitas last run, where we just popped out of the arena. I mean, this could still be slightly too small, but it's probably fine. When a bench tuning Vige's music, honestly, that's kind of base. For me, it's oftentimes the opposite. When I do a boss for like the first time, I don't realize there's even music playing. I just look at the boss, and that's all I do. Okay, I'm still Omega broke. Omega low. Okay, we still have Featherfall. That's fine. We want all of those. Still have Purple Haze. Yeah, we should be good. How do I actually do this? I don't think one magnet sphere is enough. Okay, this should be fine. Okay, how did I not get hit? That is crazy. Okay, please, man. Please let me not suck. Please. Every time. Okay, I think damage is fine for skipping. Please. Okay, that's fine. Okay, beginning looked awful, but honestly the second half was actually kind of clean for my standards. It was not that bad. Bro, I literally have like 2 inventory slots, man. This is so bad. Okay, please give me the sentry. That's all I care about. Nice, dude. Luna Flare? Oh my god, just get it all. I mean, that's like a best case scenario. Also, can somebody tell me what I do with my inventory? Actually, I should just get a void back at this point. Probably should have gotten this like 2 hours ago. So how does this work? Does it stack from here in the storage? I don't think it does. So actually I have to like manually empty it? Is that how it works? This is so depressing. Maybe I just put my potions in there, honestly. Because I use them manually anyway, so might as well. Yeah, sure. I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't even really say I'm that good at Monod. We just have a setup that lets us skip the hardest parts of this fight, I'd say. For the most part. So like a big part of this run is just getting a very specific setup that makes bosses easier than they would normally be. To be fair, in the last phase, I assume you mean like when he's like sucking all the stuff in, it has horrible visibility. So I don't know if that's your issue, but I can definitely see that being an issue. It's so hard to see anything during that phase. So do we have like one accessory for now? I guess we can take Summoner, yeah, it's fine. Is it Mono time? We just killed him like 1 minute ago. We kinda missed that. Because you also see the credits in the background. At Ace Dash. Surprisingly, we didn't die to Monod. Very surprising. But honestly, if we play clean from here on, this could still be sub 7 hours. And I mean, technically, Poltergeist should be a joke. Unless we get unlucky with the sentry items here. I mean, Worm is kind of a joke. Dog. I mean, Dog should be fine. Like, the rest should be relatively RNG free. I mean, of course, the iron farming could mess us up, as always. Whereas if I die, I mean, I die on Monod very easily. If there's like one thing wrong about my setup and my damage is slightly lower, the fight is like 30 seconds longer and I almost always die. If the arena isn't a joke, true. I mean, I'm used to like having small worm arenas. I've had like a pretty small one once. It was like almost the same in terms of height. Actually, it was a little bit higher, because this one was literally impossible to play. But at least it had width. This one had no height and no width. Like, honestly, I still don't know what went wrong during World Generation last round. That was such a joke. Because I think the main part of the arena was like about 1 screen big. I think it was about this size, yeah. Such a joke. Because I always put like my sentry on the wrong side. It's kind of stupid. Oh, we still have Feather Fall. That's nice. Now if we get really lucky, we get the accessory and the table. That would be so nice. Or we don't get a single thing. The thing is, I know for a fact, we just need one of the two to skip the majority of Poltergeist. I don't know what happens if we don't get either. That could be a problem. But mathematically and statistically speaking, we should get at least one. I would say it's kind of unlikely we don't get either. Calamity this stream? I don't know about that, man. If I don't die at all, maybe, but probably not. Oh. That hit. Okay, we actually didn't get a single item. That is pretty bad. But okay, I guess it's a very experimental stream anyway, right? How am I missing this? God damn. Okay, my damage is kind of bad right now. I mean, it's usually I still have like all the buffs, I think. Because I have like at least a couple of them maxed out. But yeah, I do have a slight suspicion we're gonna have to fight this thing again. At least do like the previous 6 ways. But you're kidding me. Wait, huh? I can't be sure. Oh, wait. Oh, no. It does give you like 10 for free. I remember. I was about to say, man. No way, I have to do it twice for the armor. Whatever. Storage. No chest, no iron, no lead, nothing. Okay, what next? We do need wings. Would help. Would help a lot. Okay, what else? We need the cologne. Probably don't have Hellstone as always. Nope. And no essences as well. Okay. I mean, actually, since we did juice up just now, instead of cancelling it, we can just get the Poltergeist summon real quick. Alright, man. Hope you got something tasty. For sentry slots. And now imagine I actually would have gotten the 2 bonus ones. I would have 6. But I always get unlucky, so we didn't get it. But it's the armor. The armor gives you... Like, the headpiece gives 2 and the set effect gives another 1. And then again, the war table would give 1 and there's an accessory that gives you another 1. So yeah. And as I said earlier, I know Poltergeist is trivial even with 5 sentry slots. I've never done it with 4. Because this thread is still somewhat new. This is like the 3rd actual run where we do this thread. So I don't know how it's gonna go. With Guardians, yeah. It is a crazy sentry, and we're gonna use that sentry to destroy Poltergeist. Because it is slightly overtuned. Just a little bit. But it's a great sentry. It is. I mean, it's so good, I'm using a golem armor for a post-Moonlord boss. That's how good the sentry is. Just so I can have more of them. I still don't really know why the spawn rates are so ass here. Oh! We got sniped. Actually, we have 22. And we have no battle. But the thing is though, we should probably get the flower summon this run. Just to make sure. Because it is definitely better than using Stardust or whatever. So maybe it's going to balance the damage out a little bit. There's like almost nothing spawning, bro. This is so weird. Okay, what kind of secret tunnel is that, man? Bro, I healed, man. Oh, I had cooldown. Yeah, I see. Also, I had no summon out. We do need 50, right? Actually, no, we do need 40. I think that's all we need, because then we can just shimmer it and get a couple from Polter and then we're good. Yeah, should be fine. It is 50. Okay, never mind. I mean, you guys actually thought for a second I knew what I was doing. Turns out I still have no clue. Honestly, wait, the dragon is actually really good for this. He just like perma-stalls these guys. Okay, no fun. Oh, is she? Bonus ghost. Okay, I shouldn't have killed the bonus ghost. Okay, Poltergeist is not bugged, so that's cool. It went deep. I mean, at least it's in the double digits, right? So it could be worse. But I mean, it doesn't matter if I just kill the boss. Why would it matter? We still need Hellstone. But yeah, my build is being held together by my hopes and dreams, I can tell you that. If I didn't have those, I don't think this would be doable. Actually, I don't know, do we really need obsidian later? Because we don't get the Aang Shield anymore, and I think that always used some obsidian. But besides that, I don't think we actually need more. Okay, I'm really starting to notice my lack of damage. By not having all potions at all times. It's not a massive diff, but it is about what I would expect for like Wrath and Rage missing. Okay, let me set up the trees real quick. Oh, I should really do this before Monon. I always forget about these guys. Oh, leave me alone, brother. Is there Crimson here? No. And why you attack him, man? He's a friend. Actually, so toxic. Alright. What else do we need? Get the flower. I think we should do a couple Dreadnoughtlers. Like, we have to do them anyway at some point. We should get the relocator for. Oh, that's what we need obsidian for. Should be good with this though. Oh, yeah. Sure. What are my returns? There they are. Oh, wait. I forgot about the fragments. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a worm later. An astral worm. Yeah, that was a big mistake. So we have like 0 vortex fragments. It's a huge mistake. Bro, you are actually kidding me. There's no way I'm 1 obsidian short. There's just no way. I'd say probably should have checked 4 obsidian skin first. But does it even matter at this point? But actually no. This is a smarter way. We just shimmer this. Watch this. Shimmer this. Get hellstone. Boom, have obsidian. Oh boy. No, as long as we don't die to calamitas like 50 times, we don't need a second clone. Now surely that wouldn't happen. Surely not. So what is in my bag? Is there anything of interest in there? Or garbage? Yo, welcome back. Okay, let's do a couple Dreadnoughtless, then we get the flowers, and then we go it. And we got some pirates, cool. Yippee, I love pirates. Okay, I think we stick with Sandshock Weapon for this one. It's actually worth it to just resummon stuff inside of him. I mean, it does move a lot. Yo, Captain, welcome back. So Dreadform 4, we got potions this way. That's the main way of getting potions. Besides Party Goal, which we didn't get yet. As far as I'm aware at least. No, we don't have it. So yeah, that's how we get the potions. Oh, you know what? We don't have a Heart of Darkness. That means doing Poltergeist is actually going to be kind of annoying. Because we need Rage before we start. What potions? All the potions. Every single potion you can think of. Where's the banner? Oh, it's in the bag, probably. Okay. Coins for party goal. I think it's like having 8 or 12 NPCs. And then she has like a 1 in 2500 chance to move in every minute or something. That's the real issue. It's literally just RNG when she moves in. That's the annoying part. There's nothing you can do about it. Use potions for your first run. I don't know if it's stupid. I mean, you didn't have to deal with potion farming, so... I guess it's a W. But if you thought the game was pretty hard, then that was probably why. Because there's quite a difference between having potions and having no potions. Let me get battle first. Oh, we are so broke, that's crazy. 300 hours? Yeah, potions probably would have helped a little bit, I would assume. Honestly, man, 300 hours is an impressive amount though. Like, the longest playthrough ever was Masochist for me, and that was like 150. So 300, honestly, I respect that commitment. We kind of just need more stuff. Okay, let's just get a couple of everything. I can't even get Iron Skin, man. I mean, does Iron Skin really matter? Like in the end game? Probably not. How much haste do we have? Because that's like the real issue, I feel like. Oh, 3. Oh. Okay, we have Rage. Okay, I think that looks decent. A little potion bank. That's not too bad. Let's hope we have the flowers now. Or the trees for the flowers. We do. And we should have everything. Oh, I take that back. I'm still 1 obsidian short, no matter what I do. Do we have obsidian skin? With 1. Oh bro, 2 and 3 chance. 2 and 3, 2 and 3, 2 and 3. I can't just not stop winning today, can I? Okay, we're doing cryogen. We probably don't have ice blocks as always, yeah. But what? But I got these though. Unless I used them for something else. But what? Okay, you are not telling me that my little tunnels that I just dug made this not a snow biome anymore. That's not what you're trying to tell me. Bro. That, honestly, I actually take that personally. I take this so personally right now. It's not a snow biome though. So we're gonna put it here. Now it works, of course. Need more in the future? We don't need that many now. I would just get the cryogen summon, then cryogen itself drops a couple, and that's enough for the rest of the run. So we don't need that many. And we can also shimmer the cryogen summon, but usually I don't have to. Because we don't need that many. Fortunately. Where would we fight this guy? Probably here. Let's do a multiplayer world. Okay, hereby I give you guys the allowance to do a multiplayer world. You guys can now do whatever you guys want. Feel free. With me, I mean, what would that even look like? I mean, it kind of makes sense on games like Minecraft. But in like Terraria, I mean, I don't know if that makes sense. It's like a long-term thingy. Without allowance, you will. It's actually illegal in some states. Better Minecraft? I don't know, man. I mean, if Terraria was better than Minecraft, how come it has one less dimension? I think that's pretty weak. I think good games have at least 3Ds. But this one only has 2. Honestly, I'm still not sure if I really like the void bag though. I mean, on one hand, it's kind of cool that I can just mine a bunch of stuff, forget to empty my inventory. But on the other hand, if I actually get this thing early, as I'm supposed to, I already know I'm just gonna forget I have it, and I always can find stuff, because it's gonna be in there. I'm still not sure if that's really the play. Swearing every 4th wall. Do I not? I mean, I think I swear a lot, honestly. I swear way more than I do. Than I should. I mean, yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, it's now that I actually listen to myself. I mean, I actually thought I was swearing like every sentence. At least that's how like frequent it feels to me sometimes. I guess that's the different perception. The perception of yourself. Oh yeah, we do actually need summoner potion, so that's not gonna work. Okay, do we have... Oh, actually we need to change all our reforgers. Alright, here we go. Do we have some menacing and joyous in the chat? So you guys are gonna love this one. Swearing is cringe? I don't know. Like, I personally, I don't really have strong feelings about it. Like, I try to not swear unnecessarily. But I also don't really feel like it's bad, if that makes sense. Like, for me, it's just like a way of talking. Like express additional meaning. I guess that's kind of the issue. If you overuse it, it doesn't really have that additional meaning. That is true. It's kind of like when people say like every 5 words, which I also feel like I do a lot. Some people just talk that way. So it's kind of bad. I don't know. I think that's more like an individual issue rather than like a global issue. If you get offended if someone is swearing in like a general sense, I don't know. I think that's kind of on you. At least that's how I feel about it. But yeah, it is what it is. I mean, everybody has their preferences, right? We don't have the effigy, as always. Why would I? I mean, I'm also not exclusively talking about them. Right, but in my mind, if someone says, man, I keep dying to this fucking piece of shit boss, I mean, sure. I mean, some people just curse a lot. It is what it is. I mean, I probably lost like all my viewers under 12 years there. Sorry that I was so family unfriendly, but it is what it is. It is what it is. We should get the Clothier Dash. Yeah. I thought I got this before. Where the hell is he? There he is. I thought I bought this. I'll tell your mom, oh no, I'm scared. What do we actually replace this for? I mean, maybe we only swap this in for the last phase. I think that's actually a decent plan. Because I shouldn't really need it before that. And again, damage is probably going to be a little bit low. Okay. I think that's a spot. Or is this too high? Man, I don't remember. I don't even have to summon yet. Smart. Oh, but I forgot about Rage. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, this doesn't work without rage, I don't think. I forgot, man! Oh, like the one time I don't get a Heart of Darkness. That's my bad. Is there a better way? I think Kingston is still the easiest way. Oh, okay. Not like this. Not like this. Okay, I'm pretty sure it doesn't port in the first phase. You know, these platforms kind of suck, man. Like, go down here, man. Are we still in... Oh my god, he's a jump. Oh, he does teleport. Oh, he got up there. But I'm not getting rage. I mean, I guess adrenaline also works. I guess that's good enough. What is he doing up there? No, 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 no. Why would he come down now? Oh no, oh no, oh no. What is happening? What is happening? Okay, I think that works. Oh yeah, that does work. If I couldn't get hit, that would be fantastic. Yeah, that definitely works though. Nice, 2 minutes? Wait, that was kind of slow. But it kind of felt the same as always. Oh. Okay, let's hope for some good RNG. One weapon. Not that good of RNG. Okay, we can play around that. Ravager? No, it's not time for Ravager. Actually, do we... I should shimmer this, yeah. Into melee. Missed the fight, no worries, we have to do him again anyway. Once we got the melee weapon. Oh yeah, weapon. I really need to get used to like this preset order. Okay, oh my god, right. This is so inefficient. But this is 50 gold? Maybe he needs his waifu to be happy, man, because this guy's ripping me off. Okay, good enough. Oh, we do have mage armor, but it doesn't matter. But I actually kind of wonder what happens if we... Oh, actually, it doesn't work. I might. But it seems like King Slime doesn't despawn. So what if I like summon him down here and we just run away? Hey, you can call me Donnie. That's fine. It's my preferred name to be called by. It's probably just gonna port up, right? Oh yeah. I mean, ideally I should like get rid of all the platforms, but it's kind of annoying. I still feel so cheesy for doing this. But we kind of have to if you don't have Heart of Darkness. Because we just don't get Rage or Adrenaline in time. I don't know, it feels pretty cheesy to me. The worst part is that my camera just locks onto him. And I didn't press. Oh my god. But we should still have the damage, right? Yeah, I think damage is fine. Actually, may not be. Oh my god, that is close. Yeah, I messed it up big time. I should have just instantly do Adrenaline. Yeah, we do not want to see this face at all. We don't want to see this at all. Yeah, that was stupid. Was pretty stupid. Wait, did I even have my buff still up? I don't even know. Using game interaction? Yeah, that's what a cheese is, if you ask me. It's like almost the perfect definition of a cheese. If you abuse something, yeah, it is. It works the way it's supposed to be. But it's still in a way that's not really the way it's supposed to be, you know? It's like, yeah, it works. But it's not really how you should do it. Okay, let's just do the same but correctly this time. Would the streams be multiplayer? I mean, not viewer multiplayer. Like with some friends actually did that before a couple times. I don't really have any viewer projects anytime soon. I mean, I know you're trying to justify, right? But there's no real reason to like talk it fancy, because I mean, we're kind of just cheesing things. It is what it is. I'm not gonna stop doing it because we kind of need to. Once again, we need Rage or Adrenaline for this to work. If we don't have either, then it doesn't really work, unfortunately. I feel King Slime is just gonna ambush me, man. Like, he's still alive. He's still somewhere. Oh, there he is. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. That is not fair. That is so unfair, bro. That's what I get for cheesing. Bro, I hate this. Oh my god. Goodness. That was funny. I'm glad to hear. How fast finished yesterday? Yesterday was like the fastest run we did, right? Or was that before? I think that was yesterday. So the last run should have been 5:40. I think it was 40. Yeah. So about an hour faster than our previous record. And now look at our time. We're almost at 6 hours. We're not even close to finishing. Bro, we're only getting garbage. I think since I don't have a Heart of Darkness, we just play the mini road. Because it does also work for melee. It's alright. We need solar. Even though I haven't played that route in a long time. We should be fine. Next in the cheese list, we're gonna do Ravager and Providence and stuff. Can't even make it yet. Okay. We do grab the badge. Oh no, badge is after Providence. So we can't get the badge. What do we get as our filler? Probably this. Oh, I don't have the gloves. Actually, no, we can't even get this because we don't do max. Oh, wait, we use this? Of course we do. Oh my god, that's why we keep it. It's right there. Imagine the loot of... I don't want to think about Yara, man, I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to think about this guy at all right now. Like, I'm having fun with making any progress at all. I don't want to think about the time where this one will change. Just for PG. If you mean Profane Guardians, we're just gonna do it normally. But we're just gonna kill them really fast. So I guess it's cheese enough. Okay, I'ma just hope his prices are gonna go down. Because this guy's gonna make me broke otherwise. It is 5 gold cheaper. Yikes. Would I consider cheese? I think it's a very hard thing to like define properly. Cheese is more like a feeling. Doesn't mean I cheese them. That is true. I would say, for example, what I do with Betsy is a cheese. Right, where I just get Betsy locked into like a certain Y level, and then she can't go after me. I would say something like that is a cheese. Honestly, maybe I shouldn't go for lucky, man. This is actually so annoying to reforge. But let's do one more. Let's do the cheap ones. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say a fast fight is a cheese. That doesn't have to be necessarily true. But again, it's kind of like a feeling. Like if something is cheese or not. Unless someone has like a good definition. Oh, what you said earlier kind of sounds like a decent definition. You know, to be fair, you can kill a boss fast by cheesing. Right? But not just because a boss is fast means you cheese them. So again, it's like really hard to define. But I think it's kind of the same with like the word cringe. It's kind of just the feeling when you call something cringe. At least that's how I do it. I just call things cringe if they feel cringe to me. But I should give it like a proper definition. I've got my Zerks. That's why there's nothing spawning. Come on, give me like a couple more. Okay. Now, if I remember right, the fight should be pretty fast. Honestly, this fight could actually be faster than with the ranger gear we usually have. Just because this weapon is way easier to hit. But cringe is getting cringe? Could be. Could be true. But I mean, to be fair, as like boomers have their own language, right? Zoomers are gonna have the same thing. Like there's probably gonna be people in 60 years that are like 70 years old. They're gonna call things cringe because that's just how they talk. That's how they grew up. It's like their language. So it's like a generation thing. Oh wait, I don't have any buffs. Actually, we shouldn't need buff. Oh wait, Featherfall? Ooh, okay, we see. Oh wait, I still have Featherfall for 30 seconds. Very nice. And I have 1.8 summons. Fantastic. It's my favorite number of sentries and summons. Oh, it is definitely slower. It doesn't matter, we just lock in. Okay, we're entering no Featherfall territory. I hate playing like this. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen this attack in like months. Okay, it doesn't matter as long as this thing dies. If it dies. Oh, mouse, way too close. I mean, maybe we want to buff up for Providence. Maybe we do. Just so I don't hurt my ego anymore. Dying to Providence, bro. I just feel like such a bad player. Let me see the build. I mean, if you want to do Poltergeist before Providence, I mean, feel free to copy. But we don't have anything special. Besides a Poltergeist weapon. Let's just juice up. Why not? We have a lot of potions. Probably don't need haste. Haste is probably overkill. Oh my god, it's in here. I thought I forgot to pick it up. That would have been so annoying. Yeah, that's my dodge already. Fantastic. Spectacular even. Wait, what? But I dashed though. Honestly, damage is actually better than normally with the bow. Which just makes sense, because with the bow I actually need to aim properly. And this one's kind of brain dead to use. Oh, I forgot Ravager. Why did no one remind me, man? It's you guys' job, no? It's what you guys are getting paid for. You told me too early, man. Fuck. Oh my. It's what I mean. You told me at the wrong time. Okay, we still have all the buffs. That's fine. It's fine. Why am I using my sentry? Okay, buddy, leave my tabs out of this conversation. That has nothing to do with that. My tabs are innocent. What though? This guy's actually hacking. I mean, honestly, man, I got hit like barely at all. Considering I still have like no idea what his patterns are and I just dodge what I see, I mean, not that bad. tab hater, I mean, there's no reason though. The thing is, everybody who calls himself a tab hater is simply someone who hasn't transitioned to the state of a tab lover yet. Think about that. It's not like you hate them. It's more like you don't like them yet. That's how I like to think about it. You're simply not ready yet to embrace what is to be embraced. Yeah, my browser tabs. Because he thinks I have way too many tabs, which I strongly disagree with. Like, we probably don't even have 100. We probably have less than that. Probably have like 50 or something. And that's why I'm saying, like, it's fine that you don't need it yet, right? It's fine, it's okay. Like, you don't need to be, like, ashamed or anything. But it's simply you haven't reached that stage yet in your life. Or you need that much knowledge. It's okay, I mean, not everybody spawns in with that type of mindset. I mean, it takes some time sometimes. So you don't need to worry. At some point, it's just gonna happen. It's just gonna snap, and you will understand. Also, do we actually grab the badge now? It does give 10% crit. I mean, I think we have to. I'm gonna keep reforging Lucky Man, it's upsetting. No! That's a third digger, man! Jesus, leave me alone, man. Actually, bro, I have so much stuff to shimmer. It's kind of troll to not do it. But he's still here? There's no way. Okay. Are we ready for the dog? Are we dog ready? I think we are. Like, we're kind of missing a lot of crit though. That's so expensive. Yeah, you know what? I'm sure it's fine. I do need to figure out where the effigy is. Is it here? It is. Was there like a single time in this entire run so far where I didn't forget the effigy? I think I forgot it every single time so far. We probably need more health stone, don't we? Actually, we don't. Surprisingly. Effigy is this thingy. It gives me 15% damage, but it reduces my max health by 10%. It's like the thing we always get in the Crimson chest that we try to grab in the beginning of the run. And it's just a really good item to have for the entire run. would I mess around? Honestly, I mean, you should. Like, I've talked to a lot of people, and most of them, they never realize how chill school life is until you exit it. Like, there's some people who just hate it, and it's gonna get better after. But most people that I know, they kind of miss it. Me included. Like, times were easier back then, man. Homeschooled, I mean, it doesn't really change the statement, I don't think. Then you should enjoy getting homeschooled, because after you get not homeschooled anymore, like, that's where the stress begins, so it's kind of the same thing now. College student, same, man. But yeah, it is what it is. Time only goes in one direction, and that is forward. Which is why we should never look too far back. I mean, you don't have to go to college, but... I mean, what are you gonna do after? You're probably gonna work. For like, at least 8 hours a day. Which is probably more stressful. Depending on your job. And how much you like your job. But yeah, I mean, again, it's not like for everybody school is like the best time of their life. But for a bunch of people it is. But it's kind of sad because you don't realize it. Oh, we don't even have to summon yet. Because it's kind of funny how, like... I don't know if it was the same for you guys, but I was that way. I was in kindergarten. And I really wanted to go to school because I was just bored in kindergarten. Then I went to school, I realized this sucks. It was better before. But then in school, I kind of wanted to get out of school. Now I'm at uni and I realized, bro, normal school was so much more chill. And it's probably going to be the same afterwards. Except now I know it's probably never going to get better than this. So it is what it is. That's why we gotta live in the moment. Also, I think my damage kind of blows, not gonna lie. And I think it's not even my damage, it's just my aim. That's horrible. Yeah, damage is a little bit lower, but I think it's aim issue. Of course, man, it's dog time. Time for the dog. The devourer of dogs. Yeah, I don't think we skip here. No, we don't. That's fine. But I'm actually no-hitting this guy so far. Holy. Watch me get hit in like this phase 5 times in a row. Wait a minute. Wait, that was an actual no-hit. I didn't even proc my dodge a single time. That was an actual no-hit. Damn. I don't know why people are. If you just look at dog, I would agree. The difficulty of dog isn't the gameplay, it's figuring out the gameplay. Like, I can tell you, probably the first at least dozen times where you would fight Dog, you probably die in like the first couple seconds. Right? The difficulty is figuring out how you can play him consistently and not get hit. And I mean, it's easy once you know how. But if you do this boss blind, it can take a long time to get some strat that works. But it's really individual. It really depends on you, how long it's going to take you to get down. Yeah, honestly, I think that is probably the highlight of this run. Besides this Granite Core. This Granite Core and this No Hit are like the only highlights so far. But where were my musket balls, man? I had so many. Oh, they're all E-Core. Oh, we had the Granite Core in there. And in case you don't know, the reason why it's special, this chest generates once per world. It is anywhere on the world. And we got it next to the shrine on pretty much surface level. So it is insanely rare to find. Yeah, the music bangs. I can actually make it louder. Should probably do this more often. Oh no. Oh, we need the worm. What do you mean not enough villages? Have a challenge make all the sounds of the game at 100%? No thank you. Yeah, Sepultura is like the only one that sounds horrible with this. Okay, honestly, I really hope I won't die to this thing, because I don't remember how this thing works. Oh, he has an arena. I forgot about that. Oh my god, it's so loud, man. Shut up. Yeah, it's not looking good. I mean, at least it's doing like no damage, because I'm getting hit like 50 times per second. Oh! Oh my god. Nice. Yeah, I forgot to pick up the vortex fragments after Moonlord. So we just ran out of them really quickly. Just my boss, why what? I forgot the bag, man. Shit, bro. Oh, you mean like the spinny stars? I mean, I think we did a better job of that. I think ours look a bit cooler. You know, as ours also doesn't look like it's in Terraria at all. Or at least not that it should be in there. I guess maybe they did a better job at that. Actually, we do need 2 ranger. We only have the summoner. Okay, easy one tap. I'd love to see that. Okay, I think that's set up. Oh, actually, we can get the ammo. I was kind of thinking if we even can get it. We should be able to. We're only getting menacing, man. I can't go for menacing so much. I mean, actually, it doesn't matter. We have infinite money now. I don't know why, man. I don't know if you're getting unlucky or menacing is just more likely. No clue. I think it was 20 or 30. One of the two. It is 30, okay. But I feel like these events are gonna be horrible without all my potions. And I'm supposed to warm, yeah. I'm already dying. I think I said this every single run, but I should really like recalculate how many of these things I even made. It's been so long since I did that and the number is probably so wrong. Man, I just switched time, man. I mean, to be fair, this should be kind of unlikely to get an arena like last time. It should be like a 1% scenario, so that should never happen again, realistically. I mean, because math runs weren't annoying enough already. Where's the ram dash through them? Because ideally they just die instantly. Honestly, I always forget how tanky these things are. I should probably do that, yeah. It would probably increase my chance of living. But again, my mind always refuse to accept these things and see them as a threat, even though I keep dying to them all the time. Oh, bro, where's the present, man? I can see it. They don't get it? Did I actually not get it? What? I didn't. Good night, man. Oh, I'm stuck. Yeah, I think that's fine. Bro, can't wait getting to this point in hardcore at some point and just dying here. It's gonna be exciting. If I'm even ever gonna get that far. One day, surely, right? I still think I found way too much. Especially now that we can't upgrade our Ram Dash anymore. I don't think we need that much. But okay, I think we're gonna do Worm and... I think we're gonna call it after. Would be brutal. I mean, if I just lock in and play good... I mean, it's not impossible, for sure. But I'm probably gonna die a lot. Especially now that I don't really have my hardcore mentality anymore. Because it actually took me a couple of weeks to actually get used to hardcore. And accept the fact that I shouldn't take unnecessary risks. That made me lose like 8 hours of my time. It took a long time to learn for me. But yeah, I think we'll just do a quick worm. Then we finish this tomorrow. Yeah, probably not gonna be sub 7. But to be fair, close enough that I can be happy. Unless I die too far for like 2 hours. And there's no way. Impossible. Alright, should be good. Okay, we're just gonna go extra safe. I don't want to get bobbited. Or bobbidinied. Whatever that word would be. I still don't understand how I kept triggering these guys. So weird. Okay, that's a massive abyss. God damn! Oh, hello? Oh, this is a small boy. Oh, but I can't even recall. Wait. I actually use return potions. Because I really can't get out of there. Okay. Forgot about that. It's fine. Okay, let me just prep the arena. Because I don't want to waste time down here with buffs. And just get sniped and die. So if they're ever going to change it and make it that you can't recall at all down here, I don't know what I'm going to do. Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, there's a Bobadini. Hell no. Sandshard token, I mean, if they also forget about that, yeah. But that is your assumption. What if they also fix that? Then what? I mean, it still makes no sense to me, because how are you supposed to get out of there? Like, there's no way you're supposed to swim all the way up. Don't think. I mean, it could be. I don't know. Love Calamity, same man. We love Calamity in here. Oh no, please don't hit me. Yeah. Okay, I thought he does a different attack. That's fine. We literally have to know it the boss from now on. Why am I playing it like this, man? This is so goddamn greedy. It's actually the dumbest way of playing it. But I think we get it, right? I think he does it now. He does not do it now. I thought he does it, man. Unlucky. Yeah, I always forget he does it twice. Of the attack which stand menacing. Yeah, I don't know why they made this attack this way. It's still so weird to me. They can just stand still. Okay, at least we have our buff still. So that's great. Yeah, hardest Infernum pattern, by the way. Okay, I want to say I probably shouldn't read chat in the middle of that. We're not getting the Aegis, yes. That is correct. Once we figured out we actually don't need it for this run. Was the only reason I had to craft the Asgard's Valor was for Poltergeist, which turns out we kill him so fast he's never gonna do the dangerous dashes, so we don't need that. And we can just play the rest of the game with the Illusion Aegis. So like the Providence Randash. That is good enough for everything. You know, it is a little bit sketch for Calamitous and Yaron, but it does work. That's like the reasoning, because we save like 2 minutes of not having to craft the Aang shield, which is fantastic, because I hate crafting it. Yeah, it's like the reasoning. It's nothing too deep. It was also I honestly don't know. I mean, he's a bit chunky, that's for sure. But since you're supposed to dash for like every single attack he does anyway. With Randash, okay, I can actually understand that, yeah. Like, you can definitely mitigate it by always dashing in the opposite direction of where he comes from, to like minimize the time way inside of him. But I do actually feel that, yeah. It does happen. Bro, how am I not getting hit? Holy. So I'm actually taking that much damage just from my drugs. I'm almost half-life and I didn't even get hit yet. This is fair, man. Ooh. Okay, after this he does do the thingy twice, right? I think it's this one. I'm actually dying, man. Okay, he does not do it twice. Alright. Gotcha. I hate how close I am. Oh my god. Did I actually not get hit? Got it once. But then I used Adrenaline Rage. You just saw why. Yeah, I hope that makes sense. Why we play this fight the way we do. Oh my god, we got Party Girl! Holy shit! Oh my god! It's only been 7 hours. Getting a Terminus? We don't get the Terminus. I don't care about any of this, but the book. We get the Mage Weapon. That is all we care about. Yes. That is the whole reason we do this fight. It's going to carry us all the way to Calamitous. Okay, actually, while we still have the buffs, let me do Quick Volley. A real Quick Volley. Back, that's faster than expected. We have Manor, we do have this, alright. Oh, it is, yeah. This weapon is disgusting. It is absolutely broken. And like what I used to do, I had like some crazy summoner setup where I need like 4 different accessory. I need the sentry from Old Duke. I need like stuff from Old One's army. And this weapon does the exact same damage. It's like all this fancy summoner setup I used to have. It's great. And that is exactly why, like, the current idea is how we can, like, the main improvement we can do to this run is doing Worm right after Moonlord. And just get this weapon as soon as possible. That is like the main improvement for this run currently that I'm thinking about. Because if you can't do this, bro. Yeah, it's just over. I think the best part is you don't just get one weapon and it's random. You get like, what, like 6 different weapons? So you can also choose based on like which fights we do. Like if we ever find out a decent strat for that, I mean, it's gonna be lit. I mean, or I just practice the fight and just get good at it, and then we could also do it. Was it in Crimson? Is there anywhere we can fix? Yeah. Can fix this, trust me. I know what I'm doing. Can I overplace? No. I mean, I have to build it somewhere. Right, and technically, I don't know if Party Gold is going to be happy in like a desert. So I had to build it on left. That is the most time efficient thing, believe it or not. Contaminator? Bro, I don't think I even have her, do I? I don't. You get after max. We don't have max, man. We don't do max in here. Ooh, does this work? Could be tight. Oh, it does work. Finally, after all this time, we're gonna have regeneration potions. The new technology that we just have unlocked is crazy. It's like going from caveman to medieval ages. That's the type of technology leap we just do. So did I ever in this run use Iron Skin? I don't even remember. But now we do. Because we just have it all. This is how a winner feels right here. A winner that can't stop winning. It's us right now. You know, 7 Iron Skin feels so pathetic. Okay. I think we have our main setup. I think so. I mean, it's kind of annoying because we're getting pretty close to the end. But I think I'm gonna call it here. Because I know for a fact, I think the last time where I was thinking, okay, let's go like a slightly little bit overboard in time again. And then I had to like 20 yards. So I'm not gonna do that same mistake twice. So we're just gonna finish it tomorrow. What do you mean, bro? I have so much space now. Now that I have the void back. I have so much space. I mean, to be fair, I'm used to literally having 5 slots. That's what I'm used to. What mods? These ones. Not really anything special. Like, we got rid of most of the QOL mods. But yeah, it's stuff. Yeah, we're ending stream soon. If you just want to see the names, we can do this. Oh. We can do this. Boom. Yeah, so like half the mods are just libraries at this point. Maybe I should like change the command where it doesn't show libraries, because nobody cares about these. Subworld necessary? Yes. Infernum uses it for Sandshark. Because it teleports you in a different dimension. So yeah, but if you want to cut this down even more, I think Summoner Association is like the next one I would cut down. Even though I still feel like it doesn't really influence gameplay, so I probably just keep it. Because I mean, that's all it does, right? Yeah, it just does this little stuff. It can have like instant summon usage, I didn't even know that. Even though I guess Nycros is still one of these mods that are kind of sus. I think. Because you can kind of cheat with Nycros, can you not? I mean, can I disable events? Respawn HP, okay, that doesn't really matter too much. Infinite consumables, bro, maybe I should toggle that. Actually, oh, it's $9.99. Okay, it's not gonna happen. Yeah, maybe not. But yeah, we see. I think before we're going to touch our mod list again, we are just going to do a couple runs, trying to get used to this. Yeah, I would say so. Most are just visual. Which, I mean, technically it is QL. However, I agree. Probably most people, if they ask, do you have any QL? It doesn't really count. I think if people talk about QL, they think more about stuff like Phagos. Multiplayer, yeah, I mean, still not happening. Wouldn't agree. I don't know. I mean, it kind of makes sense. It's quality of life. Like, I don't need to see the number of sentries I have. But it's a handy little thing. That's like quality of life per definition. No iframes. I mean, I told you, man. When we do the 1 HP hardcore round. Like, you know the answer. Yeah, but the thing with death counter is, I think it's also nice for, like, just the fact that I'm streaming it. Right, so people can actually see, okay, how often did this bozo die already? Oh, he died 20 times before Moon Node or Megalo. And I think it's also nice, like, for myself to just have, like, a metric to go by. Just to, like, see how often I died. And it's also the same with Nycros. But technically we don't need the summoner one. Because again, I know exactly how many summons and sentries we have. At any point. Only issue is, if I ever go for like a summoner setup again, this becomes like impossible to manage. Because if you have like 13 summoning slots, you have like 5 different weapons that all take different summoning slots. Like, that's not even the worst part, like, that is manageable. Right, I can just count. The worst part is still that sometimes some bosses randomly despawn half of my summons, and I would never realize this if I didn't have a number. That is like by far the worst point about not having like a display for summon count. I mean, again, I would say all of the mods I use are QOL, but there's different types of QOL. I think that makes the most sense. Right, because QOL isn't just necessarily something that changes your gameplay, like magic storage. It can also just be information. Right, if I had a mod that would, I don't know, display the next attack the boss is gonna do above the HP bar of the boss, I would say that's QOL, guaranteed. Because it gives me information that isn't usually displayed that I could also just get by just being knowledgeable at the game. So I think it's kind of hard to differentiate something like that, which is in my mind obviously QOL, from something like these summoning slots. Which again also shows information I could know. Right? Ravager accessory. The thing is, I would consider using it if you don't do Sandshark. But if you do Sandshark, there's not really a point in using it. Because simply, we have the brain, that is one free hit. Sandshark accessory reduces 2 hits by 60% damage. And it's all hits. So we have 3 anti-hit, or like 3 free hits already. But if you only have one of them, if I only have brain and we don't do Sandshark, I would use it, yes. Definitely. However, we are probably never gonna do Dog right after Moonlord. I don't think that is gonna happen. I think it's more likely we're gonna do Worm after Moonlord. But again, I would need to practice the fight a bunch, probably. Because this thing hurts like a goddamn truck. But in theory, you're right. Definitely. If not, then we would also need to do an earlier Ravager. Which, I mean, we actually talked about this earlier on stream. And I do want to look into Ravager. Well, someone did mention that apparently Ravager has some decent choices. Which, I don't know if it's true. But I mean, you can just try it out. Also, I would love to have a route that does involve Sandshark. Which does mean that we don't have the accessory, which does suck. But if I need it, then skill issue. 10-hour worm stream, yeah, for sure, man. "30 seconds better every 90 seconds. But what you also need to consider, I mean, again, first of all, it's 2 hits, so I need to swap less. And second of all, I also have the brain, which I can just swap back to at any point. And the Sandshark accessory also gives you damage. On top. And again, it also works not just for contact damage, but for everything else. No, the brain is a guaranteed dodge. Calamity changes dodges in a way that makes them guaranteed, but they have a long cooldown based on how much damage you just dodged. Which is why brain is pretty much probably the best accessory in the entire game. Also, I mean, you get hit, you dodge it, you keep your adrenaline. That is huge. Or you dodge dog, which is like 500 damage. Brain is insanely good. Yeah. It does get pretty long, yes. And we can actually check this out. I think the highest it can go is like 1 minute. Or something like that. It does go for really long. Where's the dodge cooldown? Okay, dodge cooldown depends on how much damage was dodged, ranging from 15 seconds at 5% up to 90 seconds at 50%. So yeah, that is a long cooldown. But okay, it's not even that many taps, man. Come on, guys. The flash totem is shorter, yes. But the thing is, I also don't know, does the flash totem work the same as the what do you call it? As the Sandshard accessory? Was the Sandshard accessory reduces by 60% after all calculation is done? Which I don't know if this one does the same. Because it does matter, like the order of calculation. But yeah, again, I would definitely use it if I didn't have the Sandshard accessory. If I do, I still prefer it. It was like, while yes, the main attack of Dog hurts a lot, like the lasers also hurt a lot. They do like 200 damage. So it's also kind of nice being a little bit safer on that side. And then on top, like the way I also kind of see it, I shouldn't really get hit too much in the first place. Like, I don't want to rely on these items too much. Is that easy to do? Yes. To be fair, the lasers are relatively easy. But I personally still sometimes struggle with like the orbs he's shooting out in the last phase. Which do about the same damage. Like the laser wall patterns, they're not too bad, even though the wall pattern kind of sucks sometimes. But the thing is also, even if it is easy to dodge, you can still get hit by it. And technically, Dog is also really easy to dodge. Right, I mean, you just hit dash every second, right? So it's like, this is easy, but this is also easy. Of course, Dog has like the higher risk, because you can just not pay attention and just get annihilated. But the lasers also, or not the lasers specifically, but like the projectiles in the last phase, like they killed me a lot of times. Like more times than I would like to be honest about. Yeah, Dog has a lot of lasers, man. He has like his little laser dodge patterns. He has like between his dashes where he does like the 3 barrages of lasers. True, it's only 2D. And you guys are so obsessed with my tabs, man. Like, I need these tabs. I need every single tab here. For what? What do you mean for what? When I need them? What if I want to go back to modding my boss? Right? And I need to copy paste some noise pictures. Huh? I mean, what if I need this picture right here? Where would I get this from? Or what if I need to copy paste some shader from Calamity again? Because they're all different, man. Nah, man, I'm not gonna hit some random ass hotkey. Hell no. What's the route of the Moonlord? Let me focus. After Moonlord, we do ideally Poltergeist, Ravager, Profane Guardian, Providence, into Dog, Worm, Yaron Calamitous. That's the order. That's what we do. And in pretty much every scenario, we need to get exactly the items that we need. Besides after Poltergeist. So we're kind of free if we play range or melee after Poltergeist. Ideally we play range. I mean, I know that's what I didn't do this time. But that's what I should do normally. No, we don't do Leviathan in our runs. Because there's not really a reason to fit this guy in. Ah, bro, why would I hit that? Why are you so obsessed with my hotkey, man? What does that even do? Win V. But I didn't even know there's like a clipboard history. I don't even have the shit enabled. The Leviathan Poltergeist into dog. What, so you say a Leviathan weapon for dog? You get that right? I think there's no shot that can be true. There's no shot this thing has such a good weapon. Or do you mean we do Leviathan into Poltergeist? Like we use it on Poltergeist? What's the green tab? What green tab? This one is Desmos. Like we need this to graph some graphs. Or do you mean like one of the Abyss enemies? Because that is Leviathan. The Crescent Moon. What's that? Oh, it's like an Abyss weapon. Ooh. It's a flail that auto swings. Is it Desmos, bro? I love Desmos. That's why. So like how does the... Man, I wish there was a GIF for that weapon, because I can't really imagine how it's gonna feel. I mean, they say it's similar to Solar Eruption, is that true? Is that actually how it plays? Also, that's not how I imagine a flail. Just use it. I mean, then I need to like put in Dragon Lens, and it takes like 10 minutes to reload. Kinda? Okay, okay. We get it after Poltergeist. I mean, the way I see it, why should I go out of my way to get this weapon? Right, that's kind of the question I'm having. Because then we also go for melee, which means we have to transition classes one additional time. Because unless this weapon does like way more damage than our setup, I don't think we have a reason to go for that. I mean, the thing is, just saying how much raw DPS it has doesn't really matter. Like, how much damage does it do to dog? That's what matters. DPS I have a dog. I think, oh, what is it? Like 20, 25, 30k, something like that. I mean, you know what? Let's just try it out real quick. And that's probably gonna take like 20 minutes, but let's see. Hmm. Yeah, let's see. I mean, I've never seen a weapon. Nah, my game only crashes when I'm modding. That's the only time it's crashing. Okay, it's like the exact same as the solo flare, I say. Oh my god, I'm lagging. I'm lagging. It's a dummy. It's the thing at the bottom, it's Dragonlance. It's all my cheating menus. What is the range on that? Car? That's a decent range. It's called Dragonlance. It's like the better version of cheat sheet, if you know what cheat sheet is. What do we have usually? We have like illusion wings. And this thing. Probably have the badge, I guess. Maybe a normal emblem. Maybe the void. I mean, the range seems fine. However, we're not gonna spin him. Like, I can't call. I can't call him. So if the weapon is only good in that scenario, then we can't use it. What's like the poltergeist accessory? What's that thing called? This thing. So what else do we use? Like we have wings, we have a dash, we have 4 damage items, we need the brain. That would help. Okay, because I'm too lazy, I'm not gonna reforge accessories, man. It's gonna take too long. How is this looking now? $14K. Okay, I see a dog. So that's the number that matters. Forge tool, it does, yes. If no, I don't think it's really that well made. Would be nice if they would kind of improve on that. Yeah, I know, I literally just used it. I literally just used it. Okay, and I don't really care about like the total damage we do, I want to see the comparison. So average is like 7k. Get him to like 90 on the second. I mean, I was not playing perfectly, of course. Just as like a rough comparison, it should be fine. So do like roughly 5% between each phase. Okay, and then the other immediate weapon, which we have right here. And again, that's the thing. If I have to spin him, that's not gonna happen. At least not until I actually put in the time to practice that. Because I don't know how, that's why. It's that simple. Was I'm really bad at it. And again, I've never practiced it. I mean, I'm not saying it's hard, but it does need practice. That's all I'm saying. Why am I stop attacking? Okay, let me redo that. That doesn't count. I literally stopped attacking. Yeah, honestly, I would say the damage is about the same. So yeah. But yeah. Yo Vex, hello. What's up? Yeah, we're probably gonna call it very soon now. We just tested something out real quick. But I mean, the thing is still, what we need to optimize is the post moon node, and not necessarily like the post poltergeist. We didn't try the Stygian. So it would also take a bit longer, so we need to test like multiple bosses with probably different setups as well. I'm not sure. I know we tried a different weapon. We're probably gonna try tomorrow after the run. Nah, man, I'm not going back in and reload. We're just doing it tomorrow. But I hope there's like a gift for that. What is a gift? Next stream starting. I mean, you see how long the stream has been going for, right? Just backtrack that. That is the same time as always. Which is... what is that? 10 p.m. C... what is it? CST? CST? Like the funny summertime. I mean, I don't know for how much longer I'm gonna stream, so I can't guarantee you anything. I do want to read something about this, because this does look kind of fancy. Wait, so you... wait, so I guess like the projectile is like the left click, and the dash is like your right click? Oh, it's the other way around. I mean, it does look wicked. But I have no idea, like, when would you ever use that dash? I mean, I guess you don't have to fully charge it. But when would you use it not fully charged? 20k per spinning phase? Yeah, it's a little bit more. But the thing is, if I would be coiling him, I think there's better options. Because there's like a couple other weapons. There's like a true melee weapon, for example, that I think would out DPS anything we could do. So I think even then, I don't think we necessarily would go for this. Because then still we would have to go out of our way into the abyss to get a weapon. Like, we're not gonna save any time. I don't think. As it would make the RNG a little bit less on Poltergeist, even though usually we get at least something from one kill. And then the second one is pretty quick. But yeah, I don't think that's a play. I mean, I don't know where else do I get like Luminil from. I thought that's the only place of getting it. I mean, yeah, we go in there after Dog. To the worm. So we would go in there after Poltergeist, get the weapon, and then go in there again after Dog. So you have to go in there twice. I mean, technically we could just set the Pathfinder there and we would at least save a little bit of time that way. But I still don't really see how this would really change anything. Especially because this weapon doesn't really work with my playstyle anyway. So I would need to change my playstyle, go out of my way to grab this weapon, to make a fight that's not really an issue a little bit faster. I don't think that's the play. Dark Spark? Isn't that like the fancy prism? It is. How do you get this thing again? I mean, would have to do Caesar's Void. Which we usually don't. And then what? Like, what do you use this on? On Dog? And the thing is, I'm also switching accessories quite frequently, so... weapons like these aren't really good for that. At least I assume it's the same as Prism, where it does max damage when it's like spread out. So you should wanna hold it down for a long time. Leviathan Plantera? Probably not. I mean, it's probably doable, but I have no practice in that fight whatsoever. And I don't think that's gonna help the run at all, I'm gonna be honest. Unless there's like a secret hidden Leviathan weapon that is omega broken. Once again, if you do Plantera, that weapon is gonna carry us all the way to Moonlord. Not just for bosses, but also for its utility, because it's really easy to farm enemies with that. Oh, that's what I mean. I mean, I guess I would have to do it that way, yeah. But the thing is, technically... we could also go down, grab the tablet, leave the Wayfinder there. I don't know, do we need to like place it somewhere else? I mean, if we go straight for like Cultist Moonlord, then we could just do it after Moonlord, like Leviathan and shit. But honestly, I still don't really see myself doing that. Like, we're gonna look into the Ravager stuff, but I highly doubt that's gonna translate into something we can use. Even though, actually, I would kind of like it too, though. Because then we'd finally like see some new stuff from Infernum. Does the Leviathan have like any good weapons? I remember I had like this mage weapon, which I used once, which was like very mediocre. It looks like the Atlantis ones. And there's no gifts in here. Nice. Yeah, but the thing is, again, I don't want to have a strat that is alright. I need a strat that is good, because I want to have consistency. Like, that is important to me. Like, ideally, we have as little risks as possible. Is Dragonlance true? I mean, technically Dragonlance is like a small QOL mod, right? So just for my own convenience. I mean, the thing is definitely if you go for Eidolon, doing Plantera is probably not the move, because we would have to drag these guys all the way up to the surface. Because we literally can't use our main weapon down there. But I think I would be more ready to do Ravager pre-Plantera rather than Leviathan. Because I'm actually kind of familiar with the Ravager fight. Let's just check what you did. Or what? What did you do? I guess it's also a big issue with like the breathing thing. I just get hit once I die. I guess twice, because the brain doesn't use the buff. And the thing is, I did this thing once. I dragged it all the way to the surface. And it actually was like somewhat of a long fight. I think I fought these bosses for like 2 minutes. And I had like post-golem gear. So I don't know how this is gonna go. It's like my first thing. I mean, actually no, we would do Ravager, right? Yeah, I should probably send something on DC. Or just kind of tanky. How tanky is he actually? I mean, I don't know if these are the Infernum values, but if you just compare it, that should give us like some insight, right? Pre-Providence, Expert, 212. Calamity probably has a Plantera entry, right? Or is it just linked to Vanilla? Oh, yeah, that's twice the HP. Oh. Credit Surge weapon? Which Scourge are we talking about? Are we talking about aquatic or desert? Because if we talk about aquatic, we like have to restructure the entire run at that point. If we do like 3 new bosses. Desert? Okay. The desert isn't too bad. If not, depends how hard and annoying it is to upgrade. Send it? What do you send? I did a little Desmos thingy, man. Wow, it's kind of cute. Look at that. I think I'm gonna print this out, put it on my wall. Wait, is this the first official fan art that I've ever gotten? Maybe it is. It's so cute, man. Thank you. I'm blushing. You know, what the hell is that equation up there? How do you even come up with that? ChatGPT? Nah. He probably figured this out by himself. Was it the wave skipper? It's kind of funny because it actually looks like an aquatic scourge weapon, but it's not. Wait, so you can get this thing pre-boss, right? In hard mode? Pre-hard mode boss? Does look like it. A hard mode javelin. Oh, it's a rogue weapon. Yeah, talk about pre-hard mode boss. I don't know if there's like a better term for it. Question is, how much rogue gear do we use? Like, do we need stealth strikes, for example? Because then we probably need a bunch of gear. Because the thing is, I don't really play rogue, so I don't know how like annoying all the rogue stuff is to get. But I mean, how would the route even look like then? So we do Wall of Flesh, do Desert Scourge, do Clam, get this thing. Then what? Then we do the lizards, the water lizards, into Cultist? Or do we do Ravager into lizards? I don't know. God, oh my god, holy, what are these buffs? God damn. Oh yeah, we would have to test out a lot of stuff. Yeah, honestly, I'm really wondering if this one would be better than the Caustic Edge. Because I think the Caustic Edge already is a pretty good weapon. And so you can get it early hard mode. And it's way easier to get than this one. But yeah, I mean, it kind of sucks that we're coming up with all of these ideas now when I'm not going to try them out. So I'm probably going to have forgotten everything until tomorrow. But there we see what I'll remember. It's way better, you think? I mean, it would make sense. Because this one is way more annoying to get. What the man, so much effort, but... So what do we want to test? We want to test the Wave Skipper? What's it called? The Stygian Shield? Anything else? We usually don't do max now. No Mickeys. But I think it's mainly these two, right? Stygian and Skipper. Wasn't there like another weapon we talked about? But I really don't know about Ravager. If he has like twice as much HP as Plantera. The thing is, Cultist is gonna be even worse. So we need like some weapon for Cultist. Like, how much does Cultist have in comparison? He probably has like even more, right? Doesn't he have like 400k or some shit? Actually, he only has 120. You tell me this guy barely has more HP than Plantera. Huh. Hmm. I mean, now I'm actually thinking, like, would Plantera into Cultist work? But then we don't really have a weapon for the lizards. Unless we use Caustic Edge. I mean, it's just, I don't know what these guys really do and how tanky they are. Like, I just remember doing them once and that fight took forever. With, like, post-golem here. So I should probably do them again. Just so, like, to have a reference point. I don't know about spooky armor, because then we would play Summoner. And Summoner needs a fuck ton of accessories. So I don't think that's going to be worth it. Because I don't think like having 5 ravens is going to be crazy damage. I mean, I wouldn't say it's useless. It's more like it needs a bunch of prep. That's what I would think. Yeah, I don't know about the summoner stuff, but again, if this thing has 120k, again, in comparison, I assume Infernum has more. But if it has like 20% more HP than Plantera, that's not that bad. Like, we can probably just use that then. I mean, but actually, but the only thing we skip then is Golem. So to Plantera into Cultist? Because I can actually see that working. I'm just thinking if it would really help at all. I mean, we do Queen Bee anyway. Like, we get Witch Doctor pre-harm mode, so that doesn't matter. But I think that strat is way more reasonable than like doing all this other random garbage. You know, then we still need to figure out how do we kill the lizards. It's like the only thing. Stygian, yeah, but then we need Ravager again. Which, as we just saw, is probably gonna be crazy tanky. And you said we have to do them twice. I assume for like the bars that he drops. And at that point, why don't I just do Plantera into Cultist and have pretty much the same setup I always have? I mean, again, we will need to try it out, but that's how I'm thinking right now. Yeah, it's also a good point that it's only for the first phase. Yeah, I mean, again, I think we can talk about this for hours. It just comes down, like, how does the fight actually play out for me? Does it make sense or not? Because, I mean, the way I also see it, Plantera is also nice because we get all our life fruits for free. And while I don't necessarily go for like all the smaller life upgrades, I think we should definitely go for life fruits. So we definitely have to kill Plantera at some point anyway. Which, I mean, to be fair, is going to be faster the longer we wait. Right, naturally. But it's definitely a boss we're going to have to do no matter what, I believe. Because I think that is the best way of getting life fruits. I mean, honestly, I don't know, man. Because, I mean, even when I do Ravager after Moonlord, this thing still takes like a minute to kill. With like a poltergeist weapon. Ah, yeah, we gotta say. Especially for like the accessories. How much we need for that. Because I have no clue. Ah, yeah, anyways, I think I'ma call it here. Let me actually save this. So I can forget to open it tomorrow. Okay. Let's go Ravager and get a music. Probably yes. But it's not really about the materials. The materials aren't really the issue usually. Right? This run was a big exception because the sandstorm got messed up. Right? Usually we do Desert Scourge, kill 3 waifus, we have everything we need for Sandshark. And then we just kill the clam because we need it anyway, do Sandshark instantly. But the thing is, we still have to like go to the arena, face in, walk to the boss, kill the boss, and all that stuff. So I can see Ravager being potentially faster. But not really that much, because materials don't really matter that much. Sandshark gives the mage weapon, which is insanely good for Moonlord. And the accessory we're gonna keep for the rest of the game. It's like the main 2 reasons. Now, technically, do I absolutely need Sand Shark? No. But as I said, it's about consistency. And Sand Shark, the Sand Shark weapon makes Moonlord a very consistent part. Because it does allow to skip most things that are annoying. If not, honestly, maybe I could also look into just cheesing Moonlord with like Adrenaline. But that is not gonna be hardcore viable at all. Because of the timing with the pillars on the first one. But yeah, that's what it is. Now, technically, there are ways how we don't need Sand Shark. But it needs a sentry, which is really annoying to get. Oh, accessory, it's the... What's it called? Like the Sea Locket or something? Where, like, it absorbs 2 hits and reduces the damage by like 60%. And also gives you damage after you get hit. So it's a crazy defensive accessory. That pretty much gives you, together with Brain, 3 free hits. And again, it's not like we necessarily need it. But it helps a lot when it comes to consistency. But again, if we find a good alternative for Sand Shark, I'm down to do it. I don't necessarily need that accessory. I love using it. I don't mind swapping to it. But I have done a couple runs without it. It's definitely possible. But yeah, I mean, we can try looking into Ravager tomorrow. See what happens. Maybe it's gonna work, maybe it won't work. We'll see what happens. I mean, honestly, I really wouldn't mind if you find like a new strat after all this time. Because it's been a while. Because we've been mainly doing the same stuff. Mainly doing some tiny tweaks here and there. But yeah, anyways. With Corrupt, I haven't tried it, no. Can I even... How do I even get the Corruption key? Can we like switch Crimson to Corruption? Or does Wall of Flesh drop it or something? Because I only ever get Crimson keys. But okay, anyways, there's like no reason for us to cook now. Because guys, I need to sleep. It's getting late. So we can cook tomorrow all day we want. All day long. After our run. I'm not gonna play Corruption to get 1 weapon. That's not gonna happen, bro. That sounds horrible. Hell no. But yeah, guys, I appreciate all the thoughts, all the ideas. Again, I'm gonna give my best to like try stuff out tomorrow. And then we see what's gonna happen. Anyways. Have a good night, y'all. Thanks for watching. Stay geeky, chat. And I will catch you all tomorrow. Good night, bye-bye.